Alright, hi, welcome to Master Sword Monday. Hope you're having a good day and hope you guys had a good past week and such. And if you're not having a good time, that's alright. We all go through tough patches in our life, and I hope that things will get better for you. Um, but yeah, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and undeafen to let ResDog be heard because he's already in this chat. Say hi, Res.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Also, I noticed Foggy redeemed a WoW, but it didn't go off. Why didn't it go off? Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. It's my... let me test it myself. Hold on. Because that's not fair for you. You wanted to WoW and it didn't WoW. Does it work when I do it? Did it break? Oh no, did my sound alerts break? Oh no.
It's Jover, buddies.
Oh no. Well, okay, hold on. Let me open sound alerts.
Hey, what type of WoW was it?
The like, wow.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if it was the Owen Wilson one, they might have got DNCA'd.
No, no. I'm going to sound alerts website right now to see if there's something up with that. Because I want you guys to have fun with that. I hate having to do this thing where like, which password did I use again? Okay, and I have to like re-log in, and they're sending me a code to my phone. Hey, yeah, I might as well put the Kingdom music back on while I do this because I'm not engaging right now. I have to fucking fix shit right away. Oh my god. Bear with me. Um. Okay, so I'm. Okay, I had to like reauthorize stuff. Maybe that alone fixed it. Let me test it with a WoW.
Wow. Kitty,
No.
it has
There's
been like a week. We are not letting you out. Actually, it's been like 2 weeks. We're not
okay.
letting you outside.
There's something else I have to do here. Okay. Let me go to my alerts, channel points. An error occurred. Uh oh. Uh oh.
Oh, no.
That's not good. Oh, okay. I see them here. All right, let me. I'm gonna play it in this page, and then I'm gonna test it. It broke again. What? As I was about to click, it like fucking the website killed itself.
I blame diet like
Oh
Sunset.
no, are sound alerts broken right now? Wait, I wonder. Is like sound alerts like in general broken? Let's see, down detector. If I look up sound alerts, it doesn't know what I'm looking for. I'm confused. Okay. What about is sound alerts down? Let's see, sound alerts Twitter page. Let's see if this says something. Um, okay. I'm gonna try testing on this page again. I will do a hello there.
Hello there.
Okay, so it works on the page. So now if I do it in the browser source, we're not hearing it. That's not good. Oh, so Kyoto was having trouble earlier. Okay, so maybe sound alerts like the
Hello there.
The app is broken.
maybe, or it's being finicky because I just got one of those hello there's worked. That's
Hello there.
okay. That's weird. Try Okay, H kills Foggy. Try redeeming like any sound alert right now, because I did 2 tests right now from the sound alert's website, and it worked. It just was really fucking delayed. But if it doesn't work at all, then like yeah, sound alerts are broken for the stream, and that's sad. And hopefully they're fixed, by tomorrow. um, See, in the meantime, oh god, I need to remember I need to remember where I go to refund points, because I feel bad that you guys are spending points but not getting what you want. I think it was somewhere in the mod view. Yeah, reward stuff. Okay, so let's see, how do I filter by? Okay, I need to go to the newest. Got it. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, I
I don't
think.
think you'd want to bear with you.
Well, okay. Shush. Wait, I don't see the most recent requests. I'm confused. I want to refund you guys, but I don't. I'm not. This is an area of Twitch I've not really looked at a whole lot, and apparently my records go back 6 months, but not to now. That is weird. Hey Rez, you're a mod. Can you go to the mod view and go to the reward request queue and see if you can find the most recent requests and for the sound alerts? Because if we could refund those points, that would be great. But it's being weird on my end of things.
Usually you just reject it, it should refund.
Yeah, but like that's the thing is I'm not finding these specific requests because it's starting.
I just rejected everything.
Well, okay, so I guess we refunded everyone's points for everything ever. All right, you know what? Fuck it.
Destroy the economy.
Yeah.
Let it burn.
All right, it's fine. It's fine. You guys, it's okay. Anyways, what a weird start to the Master Sword Monday. Anyways, but yeah, God, I was gonna say some other shit, but then like sound alerts completely derailed everything. Yeah, I guess you can waste your points if you want to. That's fine. And it was hi Foggy, hi H Kills. How you doing? Hope you're doing great. If I remember whatever the fuck I was... Oh, I do remember what I was going to say. I suppose you guys are owed a little bit of an explanation as to why there were 2 streams that you guys were expecting over the weekend and they didn't happen. So, thing number 1 is... So the Saturday stream with my wife was canceled. We were wondering about maybe making that like a special like wedding anniversary type stream because it also coincidentally was our 2nd wedding anniversary. But we also recently got Stella spayed, which is why we don't have
lost ovary privileges.
Yeah, that's why we don't have cat cam right now, because we took the cat tree away and stuff because like they don't want them to like jump and be all jumping around and stuff, and getting too active because that could leak. That could
tear the wound back open.
Yeah, I could tear the wound back open. Right now she's cuddled up in this chair next to me, and she's being very cute.
How was it seeing her absolutely stoned out of her goddamn mind when you got her back?
It wasn't so like she wasn't exactly like super drunk. I mean, maybe she was, but it was like because it's like we dropped her off at a place in the morning, and because they were doing like a bunch at once, basically. And so there are lots of other dogs and cats there for spay, neuter stuff, and maybe some other things. Because we also got a few other things done. Like we got
Vaccinations.
We got like a vaccination done, and I think we microchipped her as well. So we spent a few $100s on all that. Um, the big thing was the spay surgery, because obviously that's a surgery. Um, but yeah, and then we came, but they wanted us to come back in the afternoon to pick them up, and so like everyone was there picking up their pets in the afternoon and stuff. So I don't know exactly how long Stella was awake at that point. Obviously, like she's still like drugged at that point, but like she wasn't coming off like super loopy or anything. Maybe a little bit because like she wasn't as vocal on the ride home. Because she's not terribly fond of car rides. In fact, the car ride there, she was like so stressed out. Um, she calmed down a bit, oddly enough, when we actually went inside with all the pets and stuff. Where she kind of went into, but I think she was very confused. But she kind of went into like an observation mode and was just like looking around. Um, but she was very happy to see us again in the afternoon. Like basically any opportunity I had when driving home, like at a red light or whatever, I would like kind of stick my finger through like one of the holes in the kennel, and I would feel her just rub her face like really hard against my finger, like smushing it up against the kennel there. She was very happy to see us again, which was great. Um, but also, um, a couple things about her though is she does not like things being put on her, and so we had previously bought like a onesie thing to like put over her and so that she wouldn't like look at her wounds or stuff, but it was like a little bit loose fitting, and she had figured out a few times how to wriggle her way out of it, which is problematic obviously. um, and they did give us like a cone that we could put over her head, but oh my god, she absolutely hated that cone. She like turned into like a fucking demon when we tried to put it on. She would claw and bite at it, do everything in her power to get it off, and she would get it off. Like we could not get it to stay on her for more than like 15 seconds. So when we got home, it was actually very stressful because we basically had to like fight our cat just to like for her own good. That was very very stressful. And my wife had like took the ones he tried to like like did like a little knot around like the spot that goes around behind the back of the neck to try to like tighten it a little bit so that it didn't slip off as easily. um and then she like basically emergency ordered a size down onesie that also didn't have sleeves, because the one we originally had sleeves, and that was a bit of a problem because like the cat kind of gets like their legs stuck in it or whatever, but that also helps them kind of like wriggle the way out of it. um, so they're more uncomfy and they're more likely to actually get it off. um, and it was very stressful that night, like god, because my sleep's also been fucky too. Like my sleep's been like fucky for like a month and a half straight, but it's been like completely shot the past like 4 or 5 days. Like I'm sleeping at really weird hours and stuff. Like 24 hours ago I was asleep, and then like 6 hours ago I was asleep. It's oh my god, sleep's been to say it's,
Eluding you.
to say it's been inconsistent is an understatement. It's like in the past week, I think I've slept at every throughout different days. Obviously, I've slept at like every hour of the day at some point. It's been bad, and that's kind of been sort of happening for a while, but like it got really bad the past, particularly like 4 or 5 days, because dealing with a stressed out cat is obviously very stressful. So like that day, I had like I woke up early, or like I woke up around like I woke up sometime in the early morning. Like it was like early enough that like the sun wasn't up, but like I think it was like 5 or something. I don't know. And so I was able to drive her in the morning, and I stayed up all the way through to when we got her back. but in that whole process, I was tired and like got very stressed out. So now I got like this like adrenaline like weird thing going on where it's like it was very stressful trying to like deal with getting like that onesie onto Stella once we got home and stuff. And then we got to like a sort of stable point, but she was so clearly uncomfortable and like kind of like a bit restless in the house and stuff like that. And I was like laying on the couch, kind of staring at her while my wife was trying to like comfort her or whatever. And I was like in this weird like in between state of like I don't need to actively do anything right now, but like if she tries to tear this like onesie off or if she figures out how to do it, like I need to act fast to make sure she doesn't like her incisions or anything like that. So I was like in this like weird like limbo state of like adrenaline and stuff. Eventually, it got to like a stable enough point that I was like it was determined I could go to bed, and my wife could kind of watch her for a bit. And she ended up being fine. And I woke up later at like 2 a.m. or something like that. Um, and I came out here and I was doing stuff, and Stella was also out here, and she seemed to be fine in her onesie, not comfy. She was still uncomfy, but she was fine. But like randomly at some point, I like I was watching a video and I got this like feeling like hey, you haven't seen Stella in like a solid like 10 minutes. You should look for her. And like I peered around the corner here and I saw that she was naked and I was like oh god. And so I had to like fight. I had to like grab her, put and like the onesie was right next to her, so I think she like just got it off or something like that. But I honestly have no idea. But I like had to like get the onesie back on her and she fucking hated that. It was a whole like very stressful. The next day, in the afternoon, the new onesie came in, and my wife decided to put that on her, and night and day difference in terms of how much more comfortable Stella has been. Like Stella's been basically acting normal since then. like, she's being so cute right now. She's been like she's way more comfortable in this one. It's more snug. It doesn't have these sleeves, so it's like she has more of her legs. She can lick her legs a bit more, and she has more freedom of movement and stuff, and she likes that. And I think it's just like a more comfortable material, and so she's much more comfy with it. And we haven't had any issues with her trying to get out of it or anything, and that's been very good. But obviously, that whole like initial like 24 hours was like a huge spike in stress for me and my wife. Um, and like we wanted to like make sure we stayed home with Stella to make sure she was okay on Saturday and stuff because like it's those initial few days after the surgery that are like the hardest. And so we decided it would be best if we kind of just took the day off and just tried to like take it easy and stuff and watch Stella, make sure she's good and stuff. And she's been great actually. So it's just that initial day was a lot. Um, anyway, so that's why we didn't stream Pikmin on Saturday. Um, and then we didn't stream Dungeons and Dragons yesterday because Rude Lad's in Finland right now. Actually, I think he might be back in the States now, but he was in because he was in Finland yesterday.
Time zone hell.
Yeah, and so like he asked like at like 7 in the morning, like local time for me here, like hey, what time would we be doing the session? And or no, it was like 8 actually, because we would normally do it at like 5 p.m. Arizona time here, and it was like 8 in the morning at that time, and I kind of did the math like okay. So it'd be 9 hours from now, and I'm like, so rather than say, "Hey, here's the time," let me say how many hours from now would be best, because that just cuts through any time zone uh, conversions, right? And I told him 9 hours from now, and he'd be like, "Oh, yeah, that's for sure too late." I'm like, "Okay, well, I could do it earlier, but I don't know about everyone else." Because I think you were at work, right?
Yeah, I was doing this still at work.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but like, maybe for some reason, like you had the day off, or I don't know, but like,
Welcome to it being my lunch break.
but I had to obviously I couldn't speak on your behalf or Kote's behalf or Ocelot's behalf because I don't know everyone's schedules and stuff, like so. Um, but yeah, eventually it was determined that like we could not really push it earlier, um, and so if we were going to do a D&D session, we could not do it without. We could not have Rude Lad there because it would be far too late for him. And so then we were kind of going back and forth, like, well, maybe I could control Louis Karame for the session. I guess the question is like, how important is it to have Rude Lad there? And it seemed like maybe it was important, maybe it wasn't. Like you seemed, because I asked you directly, since you're the DM and you have more insight on what we might be going into, about like whether or not it's like story or lore important or whatever. And I know you're definitely dropping some lore hints here and there. Like last session, or after our last section, I asked you about something in the session, like, hey, is this foreshadowing for a thing that I kind of know about? And you're like, yes. And I'm like, okay, cool. um, so I was like kind of on the fence myself about whether or not it would be a good idea to go forward with that Ruth Lad. Um, but basically, Quixote and Ocelot seem to come to the conclusion that it's better if we just have everyone there. It's more fun when you have everyone there, so we'll just postpone. So I think we're going to be doing that this upcoming Sunday instead. Um, so yeah. Anyways, this is a very long intro for a Master Sword Monday. But that's why we didn't have our weekend streams. But we're here to play Zelda now, and my wife might have some cursed, unrelated thing for me to see on stream. Okay, I guess you could DM it, or did you already DM it? Is it the screenshot that you DM'd me? Because you just sent a screenshot. I don't know if there's like a video that is also supposed to be part of this love. It's just a screenshot? Okay. Alright. I guess I could show this real quick. Alright. Nose piercings don't look good on me. I just want his tip to be my next nail set color.
That's a statement.
I'm confused as to why those two statements are related.
TikTok. That's why.
I read it, so now you all have to too. Yeah. I'm just very confused. Like, what does the nose piercing have to do with this?
Just a tip.
Anyways, that's the curse thing my wife wanted you guys to see. Alright, let's fucking get to Zelda. Alright. Anyway, so last time, I did like the Lurelin village stuff with the pirates, and then I did like some kind of just some other generals. Oh, I went to the after that I went to the Forgotten Temple. We got some like lore there and stuff. And then I kind of came this way, got this tower. We had a huge side tangent with like some fucking horse shenanigans. I met Hestu. He was like at the base of this mountain. Um, and now I'm here.
Commit horse crimes.
Yeah. Also, I just realized, I don't know why my brain only now just realized this is weird, but like, the shrines are still blue in this game on the map. Like they were in Breath of the Wild. But like, they're not blue anymore. They're like green, you know?
Huh.
Just a little thing.
But what color is Hestu?
He's green. Teleport's still blue? Sure. You know what? I guess that's fair because it's still Sheikah technology, isn't it? Because we're using the Purapad. You know, maybe that's not a lore failure. Maybe that's actually a lore win. A lore win village, perhaps. Anyways, we got a Korok. So we're here at this stable. Beetle!
Yeah.
Whoa, fate has brought us together again. Well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today? Let's see what he's got. Arrows. I will buy the arrows. All the arrows. I want all the arrows. Arrows are so good, and I will burn through them faster in this game than I did in Breath of the Wild, especially if I'm exploring the depths. Oh my god, you need them so badly in the depths.
Wow.
I wonder if I should buy all these butterflies too. You know, they're all pretty cheap. I'm gonna buy these. Because I know in Breath of the Wild these were all useful for clothing upgrades, and so I suspect that will be the same here.
Wow.
Actually, speaking of clothing upgrades, I need to figure out what's going on with the Great Fairies. I think that's going to be one of the goals of the stream. There's a few things that I think I just kind of need to like take care of, because I also want to go back to the initial Sky Island from like the tutorial to determine like you know, I'm not going to sell anything. To determine, like, because there was like something with like Zonaite. I remember that like you turn in Zonaite and you get some kind of upgrade. I think I still like, do the power cell, but I'm not sure.
Wow.
But yeah, that's something else for me to potentially do. Anyways, I'm gonna start with the stable though. We'll take things just kind of as they come. All right then, I'll take them. Oh, do you need to speak with Banji? Apologies, we are caught up in our conversation. I'm from Rito Village to the northwest. Times are tough where I'm from. Merchants aren't able to reach my village because of the blizzard. We're fortunate the kind folks from the stable are...
Bobby fucking Kotick.
What?
He said because of the blizzard. I blame Bobby.
Oh. Well... Or it could be Microsoft laying off 1,900 employees.
That too, but currently, when this game came out, it was Bobby Kotick.
Including Mike Ibarra, by the way.
True.
Though, from what I understand, I think it was more like he stepped down, not he was laid off. And it might just be like... Because Mike Ibarra was originally from Microsoft, and then he was hired by Blizzard to be the president of like the company, and then Microsoft now owns Blizzard. So
when I hear Mike Ibarra, my brain sometimes autocorrects to Mikey Barra.
Yeah, it's Mike Ibarra.
Ibarra.
Yeah.
Ibarra.
Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. So I wonder what this means for the future of Blizzard, but it's a little bit hard to say, because like this is one of the things that does happen in mergers, is that people tend to get laid off, but that doesn't mean the future of Blizzard is bleak. Though one thing I do know is that in this, one of their projects, I forget what it was called, I think it was like Project Odyssey or whatever, was canceled indefinitely. So, and I think that was like planned to be like a survival game of some sort, but it was in like they had revealed very little about what that project was going to be about anyways, so on some level I'm not surprised it was canceled. Anyways, we're fortunate the kind folks from the stable are sharing their supplies with us. It's thanks to them that the children have still have full bellies. Don't mention it, really. The Rito have been good neighbors to us. We're just returning the favor. Let me know if there's anything else you need, alright? I can arrange to have it sent here, and then pack it up for you to carry home. Words cannot express my gratitude. Oh, that's nice. I love it when women support women. Anyways, whose child is this?
It's yours, Link.
Good evening. My mom and dad are always busy, so my siblings and I try to help out. If you want to learn about stuff at the stable, try asking my brother and sister outside. Okay. Who's this dude?
Hey.
Glendo. He looks a little bit like Elrond, but like less fancy.
He looks like a basic bitch, Elrond.
Yeah. Just once I want to climb it. Yeah. Hey, busy day. You know, there used to be an awful, and I mean awful, thunderstorm raging through this whole area. It never let up. Until recently did, which is why I was able to come here.
Oh.
Now that it's safer, maybe I should climb a tall tree and scope things out. Okay, Glendo. That was his pop-up? Oh. Okay, I was wondering what you were quoting. Anyways, welcome. Ah, good day. Good evening. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to our stable. Sorry, I'm nervous. You're the first customer we've had in a while. Maybe with Taro for real. True. You're a traveler, aren't you, mister? This stable is so far to the west, but we don't get many new customers. Even less now. There's a really bad snowstorm in the Hyrule region next to us, so nobody's showing up. So, did you come to talk to me because you wanted to ask about the stable? Yeah! As I suspected. You just had this look about you that said, I hope someone tells me about this amazing place. Well, allow me to give you an explanation of Tabantha Bridge Stable. Okay, so if you want to rest here, go to the counters inside the stable. Normally my mom would tell you all about the area around us, but she's under the tree talking to a real lady right now, so I'll tell you instead. If you head west from here, there's Rita Village, and if you head east, there's New Serene Stable. And if you want to know about that stable's facilities, that's my big brother Kenyo. He's working just nearby. Oh, and also, I'd be happy if you talk to my little brother, Sho, too. I love getting to work with my family. Alright. Who's this dude? What's the Lucky Clover Gazette covering in this edition? What's the news? Great Fairy flees into Flowerbud. Yikes, that doesn't sound good at all. Great Fairy, known for her love of music, has sent herself away to Flowerbud near Woodland Stable, is in a panic. I heard a rumor that Great Fairy sometimes offer a blessing to visiting travelers. I was going to head to Eldon, the region northeastern Hyrule, and see if that was true, but I always read every word of these newspapers. Other stories? This is new. The Lucky Clover Gazette is here for you. The Lucky Clover Gazette has opened its offices in Rito Stable. Any eager new journalists are encouraged to apply. The stable has turned into a newspaper then. That's definitely a change. Suppose if I'm ever near Rito Village, I could pop over there and see what it's all about. Alright. What's this guy looking at? Wait, what is he looking at? What is that? What is that? Is that like a fucking giant armadillo with tusks? Next to a palm tree? Saber-toothed armadillo? Yeah. Something bothering you, young man? Oh, could it be? Is this bright young fellow interested in the poster too? Reports say this is a picture of a beast that's been rumored to be lurking somewhere in Hyrule. It's been the talk of the stables. They say that Princess Zelda herself was seen traveling with this beast. Look at those tusks! What a fearsome creature. I wonder where this beast is now. Quite a mystery, don't you think? If I were younger, I'd hike all the way to the stables just to find out if there's any truth to these rumors. Huh. Okay. Well, and there's this person. Yo, No, I mean, good evening. Yeah. Welcome to the Tabantha Bridge Stable.
Aw.
You know, you're giving off the kind of swordsman vibe. Oh, because you are one, I see. Whoa! A real-life swordsman? Sorry! I said that too loud. I mean, I'm sorry, I got a little too excited there.
Aw.
My name is Kenyo. I want to be a swordsman someday, so I'm doing all this work to bulk up. Nice to meet ya. I'm gonna be so buff someday that I won't even need a towing cars to carry lumber and stuff. This guy's getting like some like Kyoto energy. Wait, towing harness? You didn't know about towing harnesses? I've been using them plenty, but you can tell me about them anyways. You're gonna love them. I'll tell you all about them that you need to know. So one of the exclusive perks of Stable Wait a minute, you already have a towing harness? Towing harnesses are great. Once you've got one, you can have your horse tow a wagon or even building materials. If there's something you want to move, you should put the towing harness on your horse. Go to the counter and ask to change your horse's gear. My dad will get the harness onto your horse for you. If you ever need to build something, you can take anything you want from a building material storage area. You'll find them along the road, but just about every stable has one too. Okay. Nobody had quests or anything here, did they? Oh, there's a well here. Well, well, well. Indeed. Oh, there's fish! Oh, this is like tar or mud pits or something. Okay. Oh, so I have to traverse this carefully. Can I... That might be what the rocks are for. Oh, but I can't fit them through here. Oh, okay. That's what this is for! Aha! I'm gonna need to attach these together. Something like that. Yeah! Bridge! Yeah, I don't care about those, to be honest. There we go. Treasure chest! A purple ruby. Cool.
Hello. Are you
Hey!
having dialogue now?
Hey, it is the JoJo.
Hello, friendo.
How's it going there,
Yeah,
JoJo?
it's been pretty good. I've been in chat for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I kind of shut it because I was like in Tarkov trying to listen.
Yeah. Playing TF2 right now.
Cool, cool.
TF2?
I go through phases of craving it so much and then not at all.
God, I'm trying to think. When's the last time I played TF2? Hey, Rez, when's the last time we played TF2?
I don't know.
I think it was during the man versus machine thing.
Yeah, I think that's the. No, I think the last time I played TF2 was when I was living with JoJo.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That was the last great era of TF2, I hear.
And now TF2 just kind of chilling.
Ooh, there's a shrine out that way.
You play on community servers with the people trying to keep the game alive.
Oh.
Which is pretty fun.
Shout out to those guys with the community servers.
Oh god. Honestly, yeah, they're the only reason why this game is outlasting Overwatch. The game designed to kill it.
Dude, it's so much easier to get to the top of these trees with the ascend ability. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
God. It's kind of weird seeing how good Overwatch was at times, but then also knowing it's kind of bad in some points, but then just like seeing it get worse and worse.
Yeah. I mean, if Jeff Kaplan was still at Blizzard, it would probably be okay, but like, he left before Overwatch 2 was even out. Like, that was...
I miss Daddy Kaplan memes.
Yeah. Yeah.
No cap.
It's remarkable how much, like, Blizzard's, like, quality really did seem to be tethered to very particular people.
Yep.
Like, people like Chris Metzen, Mike Morheim.
It's so crazy when like individuals in a whole company have so much got to influence over the end product of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I guess when it comes to like really charismatic people who have like lots of influence on the end product, like that's the exact subject of like one of my most recent obsession gaming wise, which is Tekken. Fucking what was it? Harada?
Harada? Yeah.
He's been involved since the fucking inception of the fucking series. And like it's interesting because I think because Tekken hit a slump for many years, then Tekken 7 was like the end of the slump because Tekken 7 was like, to say it was a hit and a revival of Tekken is an understatement because let's put it this way. Tekken 7 ended up getting like literal like normies knew about Tekken 7. And yeah, like normies knew about Tekken 7. And so now we're seeing the fruits of that in Tekken 8, where it's like, oh, yeah, Namco Bandai gave him a fucking budget. And good God, as a Tekken OG, we eating good. We're back to the days of every single character getting fully animated CG endings.
Wow.
On top of a fully fledged out and one of the single best fighting game single-player story modes I've played in more than a decade. On top of a fully fledged rollback-enabled online multiplayer. On top of all character customization that is done with in-game money only. Granted, they're gonna release packs for DLC anyway, because that's just kind of the business nowadays. But still, right now, like, also an optional fucking volleyball mode for the game. That's just because they have it. That has online multiplayer.
You're about to make me want to return Baldur's Gate.
And then also like the whole, they even have a fucking like a campaign for the arcade mode, where it's its own little sub story. Like you make your own little avatar. It's literally a story like going through various like arcades and kicking ass there and like following a little storyline, and you earn cosmetics. Like there are literally cosmetics that are you have to fight other NPCs for. And so it's like, it's literally, as you go up in difficulty throughout the arcade mode, it's because in that arcade single player, you're going through various arcades that are in bigger and bigger cities.
Why does Moblin have a head tumor? That's
really
his horn.
sick.
Like Tekken 8 is like one of the single most fully fledged packages I've seen out there, and I spent a lot of money on it. Like, let's put it this way, I'm such a Tekken person, like, I kind of broke the Total Biscuit rule, But so far, I'm 2 for 2 for breaking the total. Actually, no, I'm two for 3 for breaking the total biscuit rule. I'm 2 for 3.
Where are the other ones?
The failure, unfortunately, ended up affecting both me and Sin, which was reforged.
Ah,
Yeah, I was gonna say like the. I mean, I still ended up playing that. I streamed
Yeah,
that,
but
you
it's
know.
just
But
like,
it's like, but it was
Fine.
it was
Yeah.
definitely a disappointment.
That's my one L I've taken when I broke the total biscuit rule. My other W was Doom Eternal.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you actually pre-ordered that.
I did.
Yeah.
You bet your ass.
You're
you
telling me we couldn't have been playing Warcraft 3 together and you didn't tell me?
I'm not an RTS man.
No,
But yeah, so far,
it's
because
fine.
of Tekken 8, I'm now 2 for 3 in breaking the total biscuit rule. Now people, especially the fucking Zoomers in there. There's a Foggy.
Is Foggy also a Zoomer?
Yes, Foggy's also a fucking Zoomer.
How many Zoomers do we have?
Too many.
Just the right amount.
Too many is the right amount. Foggy, don't blow my cover.
The undercover zoomer.
Because I know we
Undercover
talked about, I know we like established that like Shardsy was like 18.
But anyways, for the
like,
Zoomers in the audience, Total Biscuit had a rule of in-house biscuit we do not pre-order.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good rule, honestly.
Yeah. I guess to give a brief explanation of who Total Biscuit was, he was a YouTuber that came to fame in the World of Warcraft Cataclysm beta and the release of StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty. He was very involved in both, but he also became a bit of a
God.
he became a bit of a pretty heavy influence within the gaming scene on YouTube in general, and he had a lot of influence that's kind of hard to just simply describe if you don't know. But he had colon cancer, and he passed away in 2018. I think it was 2018 at least. But like, yeah, one of the big things that he would often talk about.
There's a spy.
He would often talk about ethics in like gaming and he was very much like a pro-consumer advocate in terms of like the gaming sphere and stuff, and he would talk about a lot of things that game companies were doing and stuff, and he had a fair amount of insider knowledge, including legal knowledge, because he
Has a law degree.
he got a law degree from I don't know, somewhere in the UK, because he was also British.
Specifically consumer law.
Yeah, and so he actually knew a lot about a lot of the things that would end up being very important in the gaming scene and the YouTube scene.
Also, I kind of hate how a lot of his like joking worst case scenarios are coming true. When it
yeah,
comes to consumer rights.
yeah,
Like, again, he made jokes about that, and like, oh, now that he's dead, they're all coming true.
yeah.
Like
No.
literally, like a year after his death is when they start trickling in.
Well, a lot of them are coming in before that.
Even
like,
before that, but you know what I mean,
he was pointing out a lot of the stuff before. Like he was only really half joke because he kind of saw the inceptions for all of these things. He knew that these were all very possible. That's why he even mentioned them. But yeah, anyways, but yeah, for the importance of what Red Sox talked about here, he also advocated that on the consumer end, don't pre-order games because that incentivizes companies to be lazy with their game and they keep on
and
releasing
deceitful.
right? And so because like there were too many cases of like of game companies just releasing unfinished products, breaking promises, misleading people and stuff like that. Which, yeah, I think on some level that's a good thing to do. But I also like the more I've thought about it, though. I think it's like you really need if you really want to do something about a lot of the bad business practices of
Literally eat the CEOs. Board them all.
No. It's like you have to actually apply a lot of legislation. You know, and like Total Biscuit, like he touched on politics here and there, but he was never really like a political like commentator or anything. He was very much rooted in the gaming scene and stuff. But like, you know, I mean, like, there's a lot of politics to the gaming scene because politics affects everything. Um, yeah. Anyways, my wife sent me another thing that she wants.
Gaming and my politics.
My wife sent me another thing. This isn't gonna get me copyrighted. It looks like it might be
Do it.
an AI. Oh god, I have to fucking do a caption. Fucking God, I hate the browser version of TikTok so bad. It's awful. Okay. This could definitely copyright me a little bit. I'm a little worried about it. But like, here, let me at least lower volume at least. But it's an Anakin Skywalker sings Iris. So, Anakin Skywalker sings Iris. I don't know. I'm gonna stop it because I don't want to get copyright hit struck or whatever. But like,
Steering the conversation back to shit about Tekken because of shit I love. God, it was so weird because I was watching one of my other VTuber friends play it, and they got to like the ending of the story mode. Yes, post link. And it was interesting because, like, as a Tekken veteran, the final fight of that entire campaign is like a 6-round long boss rush. So it's like, but like the final 5 rounds were so fucking like hype and like brought up a lot of nostalgia to me. Because one, they had different remixes of classic Tekken music each different round. And then the final round was literally like, as I think as someone I saw in a comment describe, Tekken found its rules of nature moment.
Okay.
Tekken literally found his rules of nature moment. But basically, each round has different remixes of classic Tekken music from Tekken 3, all the classics. And on top of that, the main character, Jin, he swaps fighting styles each and every round. So like the very first, round 1, he starts off with just his like basic, as if you're playing Tekken 8, his moveset there. Round 2, he swaps to his Tekken 5 moveset. Round, what was it, 3, he swaps to his Tekken 3 moveset. Round 4, he uses his mom's moveset, which is like insane because that's here's the thing that was like extra great for me when he did that. His mom's moveset. Her and another character, Asuka, both use that moveset similar to each other. They're basically the same fighting style, but they have different moves. But otherwise, same fighting style. Those two are my mains. And it was so hype because literally the entire campaign, I kept lamenting how this game keeps making me play people I literally never play. I literally played every single character I've never fucking touched.
Oh, this is a geoglyph.
And that includes Jin. I don't do Mishima fighters in Tekken. I don't really play pro tags in Tekken.
Here, I'm gonna bypass this geoglyph, but I should...
More of a rum guy than a gin guy.
And then finally, was after I just like absolutely fucking like smoked the boss because it went to a moveset I'm actually good with. He then gets what I call the overpowered campaign only moveset. Because his on the final round, he uses a mix of every single style that he just swapped between. And it's all the moves that would be utterly broken if they were in the same moveset, such as in that very final round. Basically, Harada just like, hey, Tekken vets, you know how you always thought that these moves would be so overpowered if they were all in the same moveset? We did it. Fucking smoke him.
Wait, I see something.
Get his ass.
Like get his ass. You literally have all the overpowered moves if they were in the same list.
I found Lionel.
And it was so amazing. Ooh, it's a Lionel.
Yeah, let me here, I'm gonna
He's
remove
a horny one.
I'm gonna remove this pin so I can use it right there.
In the Zelda lore, they don't actually tell you the high libido of the Lionels.
Link!
No, they don't.
Link! Yes, King Rome. I saw a Lionel. It was
Ah,
40. Kick its ass!
Okay. Yeah, we're not
Link!
gonna
Yes, King Rome. I saw tax evaders. Skin their wives.
tax evaders.
Yes, King Rome. Link! Link! Yes, King Rome. I saw Gerudo. They're hot.
Facts.
Subjugate them.
Oh, it looks like we got maybe a little puzzle to get in here.
On this episode of Link Commits War Crimes, the name of the Hyrule Kingdom.
I think I figured out this puzzle, guys.
Oh, look, a shrine.
Fuck.
They're like war crime.
Okay, hold on. I think I actually figured out this puzzle. Okay, bird. Eggs. Bird eggs.
Oh no, that's bad.
Why is that bad?
But yeah, anyways, back to my prayer thing before the whole Link thing. So, for me, it was like, god damn, this moveset is so overpowered. I love it. Like, it's amazing as a Tekken vet. Cue me watching one of my other VTuber friends who basically doesn't really do Tekken at all. He plays fighting games, but he's never really done Tekken. And he's
Aw.
literally like frustrated with that moveset because he doesn't know how to use any of it. And because he's not a vet, he doesn't see how goddamn overpowered that moveset is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, damn. You know what? Harada is spoiling us Tekken vets. But at the same time, oof, this is rough for like if you're literally brand new to the series and you don't see the advantages of what was done here.
You can't
Yeah.
appreciate the beauty.
Mm-hmm. Granted, he was still enjoying how hype it was, but he was getting a bit frustrated because one, it's a fighting game boss. Fighting game boss is gonna do fighting game boss things.
Yeah, they're not known for being
Fair.
Yeah.
Thing is, though, that's also why Harada gave you that moveset, because if they're not gonna play fair, neither are you.
Hell yeah.
But if you don't have the prior knowledge to know how to not play fair with that moveset, then it just is really rough.
Ah, jeez.
But anyways, long story short, I give Tekken, anyone out there, if you like fighting games, I give Tekken 8 a broken chair out of 10. Because I literally broke my chair because I got too hype.
Wait,
I saw that picture.
is that why you had a just like a normal ass chair in there when I visited you like 2 weeks ago?
Oh no, that other chair already broke. No, I broke that chair.
Oh, okay, that's the chair you broke. Okay.
Yeah, the other chair before that chair broke. So then I brought in that normal chair. Then let's put it this way, it didn't just like break like something gave. What happened was the back is also connected to the legs. So when I got too hype, I sat up way too straight, too aggressively. And it fucking didn't just snap the top of the wood off, it started splitting down the leg too.
So what I'm hearing is your throats broke the chair's back out.
Yes, I literally blew the chairs back out.
Damn.
That's impressive.
So anyways, yes, I give Tekken 8 a broken chair out of 10. Best fucking fighting game I've played in a very long time. But people are like, but Rez, Street Fighter 6 was good too. I don't really play Street Fighter. Street Fighter's not really my jam. But Tekken
Tekken's
is
like
my jam. I literally grew up with that shit. Like, I'm talking, I've been playing Tekken since before I understood how to hold a controller right, and my uncle was just handing me an unplugged controller because I was a small child.
You know, I don't know what my plan was here, come to think
That
of
is
it.
so real.
Like, and it's weird. This is also a thing about having really young parents too, though, because I remember doing Tekken Tag 1 with my uncles and my parents. And we'd all just, like, swap, like, because we had the the 4-player mod for the freaking PS2. Because they get, plug 4 controllers into it. How many people can say that they were, their parents and their uncles were, like, basically were their own little fighting game community ecosystem in of themselves.
Link could squeeze through those. Realistically, yeah, he should be able to just like.
I mean, the guy's pretty trim. He could just slide through that.
Yeah, it's literally just like take off like like some of the equipment and like yeah, just kind of squeeze on in. Like, yeah. But-
oh no, Link! I've devised this puzzle where you must strip naked.
It's
what will you do, hero?
It's like let's see if I can. There's a really good video. That reminds me of. Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
It's like this video right here.
Even the babies
Ass
are
is
one of the most
canonically too
dangerous
fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. So everyone watch this video.
Oh, that's a
Even the
classic.
babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible. Oh my god.
I just love that last bit. It's like
Secure, so there's no possible. Oh my god.
like the fact that there's not even a pause, it's all just like one consistent flow.
Oh my god.
There's no possible way
Rhino,
they
is
can
there food
escape.
over
Oh
here?
my god.
Baby Rhino. Ooh, there might be food over here.
Oh god. Nice. I'm actually very puzzled about this.
I just realized Tekken also does something that's super hype but super simple. The hypest but simplest way to do a character switch for a fight. Again, I don't care about spoilers because I think everybody that's in the audience right now has like watched me play Tekken at the same time as of right now. But like, the hypest way it seems to do a character switch is like there's a section where Jin has to fight his inner devil. But here's the thing: it's not because his devil's trying to take over. It's because he actually legit needs to synchronize with his inner devil, and he has to his inner devil must shatter the chains that are his own like unconscious mental blocks.
I know what I need to do.
So he literally has to kick his own ass.
Ah!
Thing is though, it zooms in like you're doing a normal fight, and then it just rotates the camera because you're playing as Devil Jin, not Jin.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
this shrine
That's pretty
is a
badass.
fucking red herring.
Really?
The puzzle is a red herring. You could just ascend through the floor right away.
That's evil. I love it.
That was it's honestly kind of genius.
That's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, no,
Also,
I
freaking-
really appreciate that.
But yes, Jojo, can you just visualize? It just rotates the camera.
Oh, yes. I can.
Oh yeah, because these blocks are not important for the box; they're important for actually getting out of the shrine. Okay. Oh wait, but I still can't reach. Okay. Can I reach this box? I can if fuck this a little.
Also, I realized something. My main in Tekken is actually based around being careful because you have like lots of counter options and redirections and all these kind of things. It's like their fighting style is based around being careful and balanced.
That's weird for you.
Yeah, no, I figure out how to make them work as a hyper aggressive
Ah.
rushdown.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that sounds like the way Rez does things.
But it's weird because it works so well.
I mean, you'd be surprised how often game devs like design things to be one way, and then like players figure out like actually this thing works better this way. This cube, this is a really dumb contraption, but
Hey, if it works, it works.
yeah.
Oh my fucking god, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ is your fucking god, I guess. That's kind of what the Bible's all about, if you think about it.
It's weird. Imagine getting cucked by God.
Isn't that just what Zeus does?
Yeah, but you expect it from them.
You expect it from Zeus. You don't expect it from Jehovah. God of fucking yeah. We all really took contraptions. Yeah.
I mean, kind of. Think about it. We're hairless apes who take over the world because our brains are wrinklier than usual.
Basically,
Oh
yeah.
my fucking god. Humans learned how to tool way too hard, and now the world gets to suffer the consequences.
Evolution, look at humanity. What have I done?
I can't believe you've done this.
Props to anyone who understands what the fuck I just did there.
Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, hey, there's a guy here.
I keep dying to spies.
Okay. Here, actually, let me... Oh, God damn it. Okay. Okay, so that's part one. Okay. Alright, crap. I can make this make sense, right? Okay. 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 Then all we need to do is counterbalance it on this end. Let's get a little platform over here.
You know what? Imagine like going back in time and just showing like take like Zelda freaking Tears of the Kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine you just went back in time and showed a kid who's like super obsessed with the original Zelda back in the 80s. Like, hey, this is what this game's gonna turn into in like 40 years.
That'd be kind of wild.
That'd be pretty insane.
Actually, this might be good enough already. Because I mostly just needed to stay put. Yeah, this should be fine.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Perfect. Some rupees, nice. Spicy seafood rice balls, cool. And a puff shroom. This guy has the penis haircut.
Literally, he's a dickhead. Literally.
Oh my god, you're right.
Man was like, I'm gonna look like a mushroom today, not knowing.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about it, but you're totally right.
Oh.
Anyways.
The story of Tekken 8 is a long-winded thing of how what's it? Being resentful of yourself and self-hatred oftentimes holds you back, and also oftentimes
Yeah.
little do you think about of it hurts the people around you too.
And so But yeah, no, you're right.
Also, that is literally the message behind Tekken 8's story.
No, that's actually really nice. That's a good message to put out there.
That's so nice of them. Oh my god.
Yeah, because the whole story is literally just Jin having to come to realize, oh, I literally need to stop hating myself. That's holding me back, and also it literally is hurting everybody around him, both literally and metaphorically too.
Campaign is like, Jin, stop being a little bitch.
Man, you fucking A, stop being a little bitch and hating on yourself, punk ass motherfucker.
Was there only one Moblin armor that broke off? No. Okay. Then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the Moblin arm, pick up the stick, and fuse it to the Moblin arm.
Oh, also the final fight, round 1 goes full Bizarre Adventure Part 1. Or Part 2.
Does he pull out the blicky?
No, a volcano erupts and sends you into space.
I'm sorry, what?
The
What?
first round of the final fight is literally in space. Because you're riding on a piece of Earth debris that got launched into space by a goddamn volcano.
That's like... In order to send you to space, you need, like, an extinction level event volcano eruption or some shit. What the fuck?
It's basically anime. Don't think about it too hard, or else you're just gonna go insane.
It's not good for the digestion.
I guess that's a fair point. When everything's an anime, nothing makes sense.
Oh yeah, also the fact that the Bob Ross line to beat the devil out of it is actually literal in after the first round of that fight. Because
Why would you do this?
Because, what was it? Jin and his dad, Kazuya, who is the main antagonist, they literally go at each other so hard in like their super ultra mega fucking Final Fantasy ass, like powered up boss forms. They literally go so hard against each other, but they're evenly matched, that when they finally do their final clash, they literally burned all of their magic bullshit out of each other, and they're just plain Jane humans after that.
So, I accidentally tamed a deer.
You found your perfect mount.
I accidentally tamed this. I did not intend to do this, but this is where I'm at now. I have a deer. That's awkward. That awkward moment when you accidentally tame a fucking deer and mount it.
Now eat it.
When the deer goes across you on the freeway and you accidentally tame it.
Oh, it's a Korra.
But yeah. Imagine going so hard in a fight you actually literally depower yourself. Imagine losing levels because you went all out.
That would be pretty crazy. Couldn't be me.
Also, it's funny because, like, after that, there's, like, theories saying, oh, the devil power was making Kazuya evil all this time. Maybe he's just an asshole, not evil. Immediately after they burn off all of the devil power, Kazuya, it was just a means to an end. Literally, I regret nothing.
Damn. That's rough, buddy.
The real power was the power I got along the way.
The real power was his spite for his dad.
Yeah.
The Mishimas are arguably one of the most toxic families in all of gaming. Arguably.
Trying to
Who
think.
else could there be?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, what are other toxic families in gaming?
It's like, who could be more toxic than the
And the
Mishimas?
Mishimas? I don't know. It probably has to be in some horror game, but that's like a cheap shot, though.
Fucking whatever Silent Hill was.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Maybe this just comes to mind because I've been playing the fuck out of the game lately, but like Gwyn and his family.
Ah,
You know what? I get it. You know what? It's one thing if you're a royal and you found out that your daughter was banging like some nobody who wasn't even a noble or anything. Imagine if they're just banging literally the enemy. Well, rather the Benedict Arnold of the enemy.
What do you do with that? What do you do?
I don't know.
We all know what Gwyn does.
Gets suppressed and sets himself on fire.
Yep. Like a bitch.
Yeah.
Just like Gandhi.
Sure. Just like Gandhi.
Oh no!
Gwyn, Gandhi, same thing, you know?
What would Gandhi do?
Golanda.
Gwen Stefani? More like Gwen Stefani.
Oh, burning yourself alive. Oh, I love Hollaback Girl.
This tree trunk is suspicious to me.
It's a chode. Chop it down.
It's already broke.
Ah,
Like,
yes, the tree is made of tree.
yeah, I have no idea what's up with that. It might just be nothing. Maybe I'm just being...
Paranoid.
Yeah.
Burn
yeah.
it.
Try putting the rock in the hole.
If there's a hole, there's something you put inside it. Yeah, I mean, that's why I pulled up... That's why I activated Ultra Hand, but there's, like, nothing to grab nearby. Well, I guess there's this. Okay, I'll put this in there. Maybe this does something. Nope.
Looked at the Mishima family. Men will literally start and maintain a world-dominating company, start World War III, summon Satan, kill Satan, absorb Satan, and have a duel to the death with their only other son who wants to kill the Satan that's with them, but they actually were worse than Satan in the first place before going to therapy.
Damn, dude.
That is the entire plot of Tekken 8. Somebody just has to convince Kazuya that going to therapy will give him more power.
I
mean, that's technically what Jin did. I mean, that's kind of Jin's arc. He kind of gets therapy, like, oh.
I mean, kind of the idea of therapy is that you do get power over yourself. Oh, I just remembered I'm supposed to be bringing the
literally
core off
Jin's
this
arc
way.
of stop hating on yourself, motherfucker, is holding you back.
Only
Yeah.
we could get Virgil into therapy.
That's also a pretty toxic family.
You know what? Very
How
true.
How much back child support does Virgil owe?
At least
I
an
wonder
arm
he keeps
and a
hiding
leg.
out in hell. He's literally evading child support by
Wait,
staying in hell.
Jojo, did you say an arm and a leg?
Yeah.
That's really good.
I hate you.
Thank
I
you.
just realized that you said an arm and a leg.
Thank you.
That's really good, actually.
But you're supposed to give that to your son, not take it.
You're supposed to give him a hand, not take his arm.
Also, can I say how much of a good boy fucking Nero is? Like, as brash and whatnot as he is. Like, when fucking Virgil in disguise showed up all raggedy ass and everything like that. You know what? Like, unannounced and all mysterious looking. You know what was Nero's first response? Are you okay? Do you want some food?
It's a very nice boy.
Like,
He's
that's
the
his
nicest
first
lad.
response.
Good person. Unironically good person.
Would pull his double trigger.
You see a lot of these. A lot of these games are just buy panic for everybody.
Wait, that isn't why we play games?
No, it's only one of many reasons.
See, they don't tell you in school that game it gives you the bisexual. If you don't have the if you don't have the vaccine against it. Ah!
Wait,
Not back-
what happens if you're pansexual?
What?
What does it mean if you're pansexual?
It's a different
You should stay
genre.
away from kitchens.
It's like
Oh.
bacteria versus viruses.
Wait, what if you're pansexual and you like cooking?
I didn't
You'll be
hear what you
blacklisted from
said.
every restaurant if you ever reveal that.
Okay, suppose you're pansexual and you had to delay your stream at least like half an hour because you were making curry and you forgot curry takes a while to cook.
You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
Got into a fight and lost. Still think about pansexual and being 30 minutes late.
What I'm saying.
What I'm
Well,
saying is you're fired.
what I'm saying is, that's me. We're describing me.
Now you've given me the idea of a sticker that says warning a sticker that says warning gaming while pansexual.
Being
Also, if you
queer
want-
and gaming couldn't be us.
More
If you want
likely
immediate
anything.
buy/pan panic, just look at the roster for Tekken 8. Just do it.
Do it, you coward.
You know what's kind of funny to think about?
What?
Rez is the only straight person in this friend group.
This has been mentioned before.
I know, but it's just kind of funny to think about.
I am literally Homer in the lesbian bar.
He's the token straight, I'm the token white.
There's not that many white people in our group. That is true.
No, I'm the one
Yeah.
white guy.
In this Chuck E. Cheese of life.
Yeah.
Are we just gonna gaslight and it's actually you're the Tolkien white guy?
I mean, we did rant about Lord of the Rings for 2 hours on Together Tuesday.
You are the Tolkien white guy. Also, might say, what was it? The studio behind South Park, masterful gaslighting.
Wait, what did they do?
How they retconned Token into Tolkien,
Oh, yeah.
including changing all the subtitles for like all the past episodes that they could get their hands on.
Mhm.
That's really funny.
And also, they changed the subtitles to where it's only Stan that calls him Token. Everybody else says Tolkien in their subtitles, except for Stan.
What's the lore
Wait.
implication behind that?
Basically, it's because it turns out Token's name has actually been Tolkien the entire time.
I mean, what's the lore implication behind only Stan calling him that?
Because Stan is the only one that didn't know that his name was actually Tolkien, not Token. In the episode where it's revealed.
That's pretty funny. He's just like, I didn't know.
How
How
would
was I
they
supposed to
know?
know? How did he know? Ah!
How would they know?
Ah! I was so close! That wasn't close at all, never mind. Maybe I should stop being bad at this video game.
Have you considered getting good?
Oh, it kicked me out. Okay, never mind.
Well, I guess you can't
Hey,
consider
Jojo,
that
play some
anymore.
Hunt.
I gotta go to bed soon, but yes, I do. You know what? I'm warmed up. My aim is warmed up at least. I'll only miss 60% of the time instead of 80. I'm gonna only go into 12.
Quietly invite H-Heels into the party because why not fuck around and find out? Because I see H-Heels is also playing Hunt. I've actually played Hunt with H-Heels before.
Yeah. All I know is I did a tier list and made H kills kind of dislike me.
Oh,
Wait,
was
what's
that
tier
was
list?
that when you were doing the waifu tier list with Ocelot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like kind of drunk doing a waifu tier list with Ocelot and his gun waifu tier game. We like went through like all of them, like shotgun, and I was like, give me one sentence, tell me on this, and I'll give you a ranking. And H Kills was not happy with my ranking.
Congratulations, H-Heels, you played yourself.
I think I just played myself actually. Oh no,
What
they
have you
respawn
done?
over there. I'm okay.
Nature is
Yeah, I-
restored.
Yeah, I'm gonna invite HTLs just to troll them. Just be like, just for the fuck of it. Also, I sent you the invite, Jojo.
Okay. Alright, there's 15 days left for me to get the katana. Alright, what level are we playing at?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, not this person.
Oh my god, they weren't in raid.
Off we go.
Doctor.
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
So is HKill's gonna reveal his voice to me? Because I still haven't heard it.
I don't know, I think they're just sticking the in-game chat.
Just to spite you. Remain a mystery.
I've heard it, and surprisingly, was it much like unlike a biblical angel, it didn't immediately set my brains on fire.
Sad. Oh, I still have the baseball bat though.
Also, here's the thing: I don't think they even have the necessary role to join the group, the chat anyway.
They should.
Oh, did it? Let me check.
They should. HKill should be labeled as a cool guy.
Oh yeah,
Full
they
Metal
are. Wait, yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Full Metal Malcolmist. Just literally just gaming.
I hate how much I make myself laugh by just saying gel and adding it to alchemist.
Full Metal Malcolm. Full Metal Malcolmist. Full Metal Malcolmist.
Full metal alchemist.
Also, fresh squeezed lemonade is the fucking shit.
With cane sugar.
Fuck you, I'm doing you one better. Sweetened with oleosaccharum.
Oh damn, I don't know what that is.
So to make oleosaccharum, you take lemons. You gotta make some sacrificial lemonade to start it.
In order to make your lemonade, you first make lemonade.
You must make good lemonade in order to make better lemonade. So basically, take a vessel, fill it with cane sugar, and then zest the entirety of the lemon and mix it up with the cane sugar. You're gonna need a lot of zest.
I don't think we're
then-
Hold on. I don't think we're processing anything that you're saying because we're just so stuck on step one of
Make
making
lemonade.
lemonade. Make the lemonade. Step two, throw that lemonade out because you're using a different thing.
Make the sacrificial lemonade.
It's a reverse recipe. When you click on it, it just links you back to Oh my god. Oh, it's like putting a little bit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. You have to make a sacrificial lemonade
Alright.
for
So
our
anyways,
Dark
you take
Lord.
a vessel. You fill. Well, they have cane sugar in there, and then you throw in the zest of basically however many lemons you're working with and whatnot. Just like mix up a shitload of zest into that sugar. The sugar will then leach out the lemon oil out of the peels and the zest, and slowly turn into an oil-based syrup.
Oh. So you basically just make lemon flavored sugar.
It's literally just lemon syrup.
That sounds really good, actually.
And then you use that to sweeten your lemonade. And so you get loads of the lemon oil inside your lemonade.
That sounds really good. Like, do you like make that at home?
I mean, that's what I have right now.
Hell yeah. Alright, I assume we're going to Bradley.
I'm trying to get over that, but it's still making me giggle a little bit.
How to make lemonade? Step 1, make lemonade.
Step 2, cut a hole in the box.
It's like, you know what it is? It's kind of like the, like, fucking, like, person that's depressed. It's like, man, I'm depressed. It's like, have you considered feeling better? It's like, well, thanks, I'm cured. Like,
Yep.
how to cure your depression? Step 1, cure your depression.
Step 1, stop being depressed. Step 2, profit. Step 3, make lemonade.
Step 4, sacrifice your lemonade to the elder gods.
You must do this several times. Wait, is it bad if I set him on fire?
Yeah, because he burns his loot.
Oh, oops. Oh, fit through the hole! Oh. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. The way God intended. With my throwing axe.
Ow.
Oh, yes, yes.
Did that moblin try to throw that bokoblin, but then threw him at, like, 0 feet?
Possibly.
Sometimes you have to roll in that one.
Not everyone can be Silas.
Pack me off. I'll throw a motherfucker at a motherfucker.
You see, I am him.
H-Kills is speaking to us, but he's too far away.
I heard the voices.
Sorry, H-Kills, not bring your paws in.
Oh, he's marking traps. Okay.
Thank you.
Got it. Wait, am I speaking in game?
No.
I mean,
Why don't you try
if
that
H-Kills
again?
is listening to the stream, he should be able to hear you. It'll just be a little delayed.
Yeah, true.
He's just gonna hear us in fucking surround sound. Oh, this is the only boss here. Okay.
Of course, if
Funny.
H-Kills wanted the real-time feedback, he could just, you know, come to the thing.
Okay, now can you... Okay, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, is that enough reverb?
Echo.
This is a fun little camp.
Don't worry, lads. I will stand next to these barrels, protecting them.
Ooh, bunch of fire fruit.
Trap.
Trap. I was a trap once.
They locked me in a room.
Post twink death be like.
I don't know why the concept of the phrase "twink death" is so funny to me.
I heard angry leeches to the south.
Alright, to the skies!
Please tell me I take a screenshot. No.
Gotta don't know if it's gonna take me close
Alright.
enough to these Sky Islands.
Alright.
No, it doesn't.
Oi. Here, both of you take it. Both of you could use it better than me. Let's go.
That is not
What
true.
What is that? It's cold.
Here, send it a line so they can collateral us.
Oh shit, is that a Gleeok?
Oh, there's zombies over there.
Oh shit, I think I found a Gleeok. Oh my god. I'm not gonna fight it, I just want to look at it.
I heard the headshot noise. Go, go, go.
Ah! We rush. Rush B. Rush their B.
Oh my god, it's a Gleeok. Dude, it looks so sick! Oh my god, that's so cool! I'm gonna take a picture. It's a flame Gleeok.
Ah! Speaking of flaming Gleeok.
Actually, hold on. I want to take a close, more zoomed in picture. There we go.
I'm gonna put this here. Because why not? Give us your stuff.
Dude, look at
I'm gonna take
that!
his ammo.
Look at this picture! That's so fucking cool! Oh my god, the design on that is sick!
Oh, that is actually a really sick Gleeok.
Yeah,
Gleeoks are cool.
that's really cool.
Anyways,
By the way, to show you how far...
loot him and burn him. Loot him, I'll burn him.
Let me show you
Is there only one?
how far Gleeoks have come in terms of how they look.
Everyone loot him?
Alright,
Yeah, I'm leaving him.
so here's a picture of what a Gleeok looks like now, right? Like, wow, that's so cool. Let's go all the way back to The Legend of Zelda. This is what they used to look like.
Let's go back to
Incredibly small.
1999. Oh, whoa.
And then Oracle Seasons, you had one that looked like this. I fought this Gleeok when I played Oracle of Seasons. Then you have some artwork from The Legend of Zelda. This is what
Oh,
the
yeah.
Gleeok looked like.
Just gonna buff real quick.
Trio inside the compound.
And this is apparently what it looked like in the Phantom Hourglass for the
Oh,
artwork.
Trio
What's going
compound.
I've also got an hourglass.
But like,
I made
It's-
an ammo box.
it started from like this little silly looking thing. And now it looks like this. It looks like that. Right? That's insane. What a glow up. Anyways, I guess I need to mark this on the map. What symbol should I use for Gleeok? Because I'm using skulls for Lionels. I think I'm using this for the flux constructs and stuff like that. And maybe something else. I can't remember if there was something else I was using that for. I'm using this like square thing for Gloom Hands. Weapon. The sword would be like if there's like a weapon thing.
Why won't you die? Alright, one of them down.
Maybe. What if I put person? Like, if I put like what if I use like this as my symbol for Gleeok? Or should I just like start using skull for just like various things that are dangerous? I don't know. But like, I also want to be able to know, like, I'm specifically talking
Ah.
about a Gleeok and not a Lionel. I guess I'll try putting a
Shit. Hey, revive him. I think it's the
like
best
a
time.
person
The other guy's on
here.
the bottom. He's on the ground floor.
because maybe the thinking could be
Oh.
since they're like three-headed dragons, like it's like a person with a head, and there's multiple heads. I don't know.
Oh. I think he's over there. Last I saw him.
But yeah. Anyways, obviously we're not going to be able to fight that right now, so we're just gonna go ahead and dip.
Yep.
Is there anything around here that I
Got
want to
him.
do or whatever? I don't think
Is that all?
so.
Nope. Check.
You know, in this case,
Yep.
Ah, nope.
I'm gonna return to
12 meters.
He headshot me there on top of the building.
44. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh.
I'm gonna return to this like the tutorial skyline, but I'm trying to remember where the like
Oh, that's unfortunate.
where the
The entire server collapsed on us.
because there was like a place somewhere on the sky
If only was more careful.
in the Sky Island that had like an area with like constructs that like could like do something with Zonaite for you, but I'm trying to remember where. Mining cave could be that. So maybe I should go here.
Let's go for it.
What's this?
I'm offended.
What?
I didn't do my. I didn't. I have a new challenge that's use the Codwell 92 new army. I
Mhm.
just used that last round to get 1 kill.
Rip.
Oh, that's what the crystallized charges are for. Oh, okay. I kind of need a reminder what crystallized charges are. Okay. Oh, okay, so Zonaite gets processed into that. Okay. So, okay, so 1 energy well requires 100 crystallized charges. I have 125, so I could produce 1 more energy well. Okay, okay.
Gamma Moreau.
Okay. Cool, so now Zonaite devices should work for just a little bit longer. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Now you can really get building.
Yeah. Okay, so now I need to see about this other mining cave thing that I saw over here.
Also, HK was looked over. Yeah, it was the whole server.
Rip.
Should have known. It was a good game though.
I don't know if I've actually been on this island. Oh, there's a chest in the water.
lost in the water.
Is that? It, who is that?
There's islands in the sky.
Okay. Look at that dragon. So graceful.
Take its horns.
Well, it's kind of far.
Do it.
Hell yeah, LaBelle.
It's kind of far.
Make a bigger wall out of its nutsack.
I don't even know if it has a nutsack.
This is Far Cry logic. You gotta kill it to find out.
I don't think you can kill dragons in this game.
Remember, in Far Cry, in order to get a bigger wall to hold more than $30, you need to kill 15 sharks and use their nutsacks.
That feels like a crime against the environment. Like a climate crime.
It is
I mean,
literally
it
kind of
kind of
crime.
is.
I mean, you literally kill tigers because you need a bigger wallet. You can only make a bigger wall out of tigers, apparently.
What the fuck?
It's the only acceptable material.
Why?
Far Cry.
Because
Well, then it was made by the French.
Oh yeah, French. That makes sense.
Ah, the French. known for their known for the wildlife conservation.
Ho ho ho. My wallet is made of the only the fightest tiger squatoms.
Look at its stripes.
Even their balls are striped.
Hmm.
It is to camouflage their balls in the tall grass. You didn't want that to give you away.
And look at my car. It's upholstered on the finest baby seal leather. We club them to make sure not to harm them, not make any holes in it.
Maybe the mining cave is below me, and this is just a separate thing. Okay, that might make sense.
It's the most humane way to get rid of them.
Found blueprints on the tag. Blueprints on tag.
Also, I forgot about the flux construct over
I'm
here.
trying to get to it. I'm trapped in this house.
If I could just ping properly.
Also, if you see any water devils, let me know. I gotta kill them.
Blueprint.
Oh. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, I don't think that was us.
Nope.
Nope. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'll come back for it. It's not the time.
Wow.
It's somewhere over there-ish. Oh. I'm guessing we're going toward it.
Yep.
Sounds like it's Seven Sisters. There's dogs over here.
Let's see. Rev it up. Your hatred of fucking men will get you fucking killed and murdered on the spot as disrespectfully as possible. That's a strange thing to come in as a... Oh wait, that's right, my title. That actually, yeah, that might make. I forgot I had like a fucking. I forgot my title was referencing a metal song.
Also, I did not hear your H kills.
Oh yeah, sorry, that is a metal song.
Yeah.
Oh, boss is here, eh?
Yep. So was the other parties. Man,
hear
they
a
are
horse in the
having a
distance.
party in there.
But anyways, the title says that specifically that I'm not fueled by the venom of hatred of men. So.
Reading comprehension, L?
Ah!
Yeah.
Mosin sniper, 60 meters away.
They're at the tree.
Damn. They're burning me.
Okay, where's this mine?
I'm burning.
Is it over
Hey.
here?
H kills. Hopefully this smokes you.
H kills is on the case.
Aha!
Much appreciated.
Anyways, welcome, Rev It Up. Hope you like some Zelda. That's what we got going for us today.
Hope you like some Zelda, because that's what you're getting.
Me and all my homies fucking love Zelda.
Oh, I don't think he saw you. Oh, no.
Is he on the roof?
No, I don't think so. One of them was peeking out a window right next to us. Oh,
Oh, those Rohantas moving in.
careful that open window.
By type.
Oh, oh shit! This.
I saw some more bright blooms. I want the bright blooms.
Maybe wait for the other team to invade.
Throw that over there.
How did he not hear that?
Suppressed.
Yeah, but it like went right by his head. I assume he would have heard that.
You'd think.
Ah, I'm burning again.
I'm burning, I'm burning, I'm burning for you.
Got a hunka burning love. Nice. Thank you.
Alright, yes, this area. Okay, I think there was something with this guy. Forge construct. Alright, yeah, let's give this guy Zonaite.
Petition to add a perk called Chain Smoker that makes you not cough when you enter choke
You
bombs.
have necro?
Let's make
No.
crystallized charges.
Same.
And then...
Alright, H kills. You're up.
Okay, so crystallized charges increase my max capacity,
I'm up.
and the Zonaite charges allow me to fill
Thank
up
you.
in the usage. Okay.
Oh, oh. Oh god. Still a bit of this. Oh!
Oh, I use Zonaite to buy all,
Ah,
which I
damn it.
have money for. I have all the resources I need for this. Okay. Okay. So can I get him to make more?
Ooh.
Okay.
Definitely got ammo.
Maybe I just need to come back here later. Okay. So this might be a place I should come back to more frequently.
Ah. That was rough.
Okay.
that's it for me. I gotta freaking go to work tomorrow and stuff.
Cringe. Nah, it's fine. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. What's cringe is the system that forces you.
Capitalism would be cringe.
Capitalism's pretty cringe, guys.
Doctor, disable my cringe inhibitors. Doctor.
Doctor, turn off my boater inhibitors. I don't know why I like to imagine Raiden has like all of his body's metal except for his like face and his dick.
Are you sure you didn't just decide to upgrade the dick?
No, he wanted to keep that part of him human.
Also, Jojo, I just put this in SinCat, just this exchange between me and H kills in the freaking game chat.
Let's see. Look at the memes.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see.
No boss.
Welcome was
Whoa.
definitely Coyote, not H kills.
Yes, I am not HQ. I do not know who that is.
You must be having me confused for somebody else.
This is not H kills, totally Coyote.
Sounds like a nice dude though.
A little bit too in on the Mentussi.
Yeah. Hey, I got my
What?
cart through. Hell yeah.
Wait, Jojo doesn't know about the Mentussi?
I don't know what a Mentussi is.
I don't either, but I've also accepted that you guys will just say things. So,
Just left alone, like, yeah, the Mentos, right?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, when you're the guardian of the gremlins and the gremlin house, you just kind of have to accept that they'll just say some shit.
I think we're playing trios, right?
I know.
I see. Makes sense then.
I always go trios, even when I'm alone.
But yeah, Mentosi is, I guess, you could, if you're capable of, look at my profile picture in this card.
Let's see. I don't have look marker. Oh, I see. Okay. Say them.
I have actually several of those pictures.
Oh, mantis. Okay, like mantis. Gotcha. Okay.
Like the bug.
The masculine desire to fuck and then you get your head devoured.
I mean,
He's only natural.
What? You guys don't feel that way?
It's the Mentussi talking.
No head.
It's proper aftercare.
Yeah.
True.
Remember, proper aftercare is boring your partner's upper cranium.
Where's the lie?
Alright, well I gotta go to sleep.
Get out of here, Jojo. Go be a
Alright.
good boy. Go be a code gremlin.
Okay.
More in the PM.
Let's see you, friendo.
Wait, H kills. What time is it in your part of the world?
It's
In the future.
currently just turned 4 PM.
Oh my god, they're 16 hours ahead of us.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that does sound about right.
Almost the whole day.
I shined my pistol light into my monitor, and my monitor became really reflective, and I blinded myself.
You could say you were blinded by the light.
I was going to say that.
Blinded by the light.
Nighttime parade.
Who likes seeing shit? Because apparently the devs don't.
But at least, do you have fuses on you? You don't. That's a shame.
I know, the one time I didn't bring fuses.
I should have brought my flashlight.
Is I'm gonna fight this Flex construct. It may or may not be a good idea.
You can
You know-
do it.
Part of me really wishes the flashlight company would just start making flashlights for extra confusion.
Oh, this is gonna be easy. I already won.
See? It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, okay. It's just that the Flex constructs I encountered in the his depths were like level 2 and 3 and they fucking slapped me.
He used Link's cock and balls like a full start motor.
What is this? What are you? What am I supposed to do with you?
Thank you for being base res.
It's not because, what's it? I'm all that charitable, I'm just impatient.
Oh, okay.
Am I supposed to use this for something? I feel like one of the fucking like monkeys at the beginning of, or like one of the apes at the beginning of 2001: A Space Odyssey. This is highly advanced technology, and I'm like, "Ugh, what is this? Hit it with a stick."
Then just start killing each other.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's for.
Violence, of course.
It's Kalashnikov's gun. Everything has a purpose.
Chekhov's gun.
Maybe.
I don't want to just stop at Chekhov's gun. I'm gonna do Chekhov's firing squad.
Can I fuse it to my sword? Oh, it's a Flex construct port. Okay. I'm gonna fuse it to my Zonaite sword. Okay.
Res, do you have fire?
I have turned
Well,
it into
I
a
have a
weapon.
shovel.
Alright. Well, I think that's all I'm gonna do here, so... Where do I want to go? I know there was something with like a Woodland Stable in like the
Trying to check ironworks.
near Death Mountain, so I think I should go to this stable.
I just had a random
Sound alerts
thought
don't
about
work.
random, like,
yeah.
completely unrelated shit. Does anybody remember the game Shovel Knight?
You think
Yeah.
that, when did Shovel Knight come out? You think like it's ancient.
Shovel Knight is kind of ancient.
No.
You're lying to me. It's not.
I remember it from when I was in high school. Hunters Nearby.
Shovel Knight.
Oh fuck.
It came out in 2014. Oh god, it's gonna be 10 years in this summer.
It's not ancient. It's,
But that's not ancient though.
yeah, it's old.
It's just 10 years old. It's like a baby.
What the fuck is happening up there?
Beetle.
Her body's right there.
You fell?
Yep. He bled out.
More arrows! Yes!
Wow!
Oh, they're behind us. Behind me at least. Because the clue isn't cluing.
Wow! Wow! Hey!
Why are you? Oh, people.
Yay!
I saw lots of flash.
Right.
Let me kill this horse once. Damn, they're having a party.
Wait, did I hear a Korok? There is a Korok! It's right there! Oh my god!
Cut off moment.
Where do you need to go, my friend? Alright, let's get you over there.
You're going more northeast?
Alright, so let me get out a horse, and I'll put a,
I killed them.
the thingy.
Okay.
Was that the duo of the power person? Oh fuck, no it isn't. That was funny.
Ah!
Yeah, let me make sure I get my horse out first.
I got headshot.
Have you
Ah.
considered not getting shot in the head?
Why are we meeting every single... Oh no, it's trios, that's why. It's 3 people, I forgot.
Yes, it's trios.
Alright, let's get Ginger out.
Ginger, your heart?
Yep. I have Pepper and I have Ginger.
That was chill trios. Jolly.
Oh.
Hey, HK, what challenges you got? Because I already maxed out the battle pass.
I mean, I have maxed out it too, but I wanted blood bounce.
Hmm.
I need to do fire damage to armored, slug damage, and spiritual damage.
Okay.
And why did they put all the building materials down here? It's an annoying spot. Alright. Let's build our thing. love how everyone gets scared of the fuse ability.
They're scared because they're using it for practical things instead of tormenting Koroks.
I'm sorry my love of cute forest creatures terrifies you, but that sounds like a skill issue.
You can cause harm to the things you love. It's fine. As long
No,
as they're inside of a video game, I'm sure they will not.
no. You see, I'm not fueled by the venom of hatred of men. I choose to love.
Blank. Yes, King Rome. I saw Korok. It was true. Yes, King Rome. Get the air fryer.
I think I have this one. Off from my one. This.
Fire.
Water.
No fire? Ah, I see. Oh no, you do have to.
Oh, and then the one other thing I need is this. Okay, maybe I should get a second one.
Yeah, it's over now. You don't have to kill anymore.
You get the hollow horse out, or what are you doing? Sin.
I'm making a box for the Korok.
I wouldn't trust UPS with a Korok, to be honest.
Good
Trying to
thing.
get peeled like garlic in a bowl.
Well, good thing I'm not the USPS or UPS or FedEx
DHL.
or any of these.
It's kind of weird when like dealing with like shipping companies, because you know what agency always has to deal with shipping companies surprisingly often?
What?
The ATF.
That's actually not too surprising.
It's mostly because well, the employees keep stealing or losing guns in transit.
Sounds about right.
Guns driving?
Yep. Or the company just being a lazy piece of shit. Because it's kind of funny, because a common hack when getting a gun shipped is just call the ATF on them if it takes too long, because chances are the company's just being a piece of shit.
Alright.
Turns out, it's very often that when you threaten to call the ATF on a company, suddenly your package magically appears as an en route immediately.
Teleported to the middle of the road. Do you want to go for the spider or just steal with scrap?
Yeah, let's go check what's over there.
It's probably a silly question, but y'all don't have a Kuroneko there, right?
We
Don't have what?
The Black Cat delivery company.
no.
No, Black Cat Company? No, not the only Black Cat Company I know is Fireworks Makers.
Alright.
And even then, I don't even think the fireworks are legal anymore.
All right, friend delivered.
Yeah,
Now
let's go
crucify
for the other team.
We got some of the Zalfos over here.
Okay, those right, so.
Yeah, just now I'm gonna think about like weird. I think the best package experience I've ever had was when I actually ordered, some gunpla models from, to be imported from overseas.
I think I just one-shot this entire group. Damn. Now that's what I call a targeted strike.
War crime is on book goblins. I assume. Maybe not.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. It's Alphas.
Yeah, they're all the same to me.
Now that's racist.
I know.
Being racist against Ganon's minions.
Wow, someone who lives in Japan being racist? That's a surprise.
Shocker, I know.
What? Some kind of flaw involved with the society that they're in? No, they can't be.
We have
What?
anime, we're perfect. Don't you get that?
Yeah, it's not like there's this disturbing association between anime and fascism or anything like that.
What, those German uniforms in your favorite anime? They're not German uniforms, they're just cool uniforms. What you're talking about?
Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, they just call their leader Führer because it's just a silly little word. You know, when they say my Führer, like, it's just...
Isn't his name actually King and Führer is his title? Also, HTLs, why the hell are you way over there?
I don't know, we're splitting, each one gets one of them.
I don't know.
If I remember correctly, yeah, like his name was King and like his title is Führer.
Yeah.
You couldn't call King the
Well,
king,
I mean,
right?
well, yeah, because the idea is that the like Full Metal Alchemist like country is like an alternate version of Germany or something like that.
They also
it is like deliberately a bit of a commentary on like, you know, the Third Reich a little bit, you know.
they're also very much war criminals, so I guess it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, well, he's like literally like one of the like main villains. So,
I don't. You just spoiled the series to me. How could you? I never watched Full Metal Alchemist.
well, I mean, you know.
What are you, some kind of zoomer?
No, I just have bad taste. I started it and never finished it.
You see, that's one of the few animes I have watched.
What a weed.
They're running to the south.
It's like that and like the 1997 Berserk anime.
Oh, they're way down to the south.
Oh, that's right. I remember what I was actually doing over here.
Wait, but yeah, I read somewhere that like a lot of Japanese mangaka and just people who write stuff in general, for some reason, had a weird phase during their youth when they really liked everything German related.
Yeah. It's the Roman Empire.
It's their Roman Empire.
This is German.
You're not wrong.
I
They'll
mean,
literally do everything except go to therapy, like learn everything about Germany.
it's fine if you want to be interested in like this studying like the history of that, but like you also have to. It's also important to pick up the right lessons. You know. Like usually, I find that like if someone says that they're really interested in history, and then you ask them like what they're really into, and it's like very military focused, like they're probably a fascist.
Yep.
Or fascist adjacent at the very least.
People love the Roman Empire a little too much.
Like I love the Roman Empire. Like I love studying the Roman Empire, Roman Republic a lot too. But like to me, the main thing that's interesting about them is the actual like political structure and how it completely failed and like fell apart into an empire. You know, I like the military structure is very interesting too, and that I have like an interest in that from like a I guess like a gaming and like fantasy nerd perspective, because you know thinking about big battles and strategy games and stuff is something I enjoy. But like when I think of Rome in general, I think like architecture, culture, and political failings.
I think about haha funny mini stab man.
I think about pizza.
That's the Colombian exchange hadn't even happened yet.
What are you talking about? What? Then you're saying Little Caesars is a lie?
They used to grow olives and pizza in the Roman.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did have like some flatbreads or whatever, but they didn't have what we would call pizza, or at least when you think of a pizza, it probably wouldn't resemble what they had. Anyways, my point being that like I think it is fine if you want to study things like the Roman Empire or even like the Third Reich of Germany or whatever. But it's important to. I think what matters.
Go.
I think when like talk. I think when talking to
Neither
someone.
do I.
I think when talking to someone about like history and stuff, I think it becomes what becomes more important is not even like what they know, but it's more about like why they're interested in history. You know. Because why someone's interested in learning history, I think says a lot more about them than what they actually learn, if that makes sense.
It's mostly the people who defend the Roman Empire about the bad things that not very cool.
Yeah, no, like I find like I think it's it's not a Roman Empire's not good. let's be honest. Like the ideas of fascism literally have roots in the Roman Empire and Caesar in particular. And look, Caesar's a very, very fascinating figure to study. But he's not
fascinated by military history and all the things about that. But I don't really care about the battles or tactics or anything like that. I'm just like, ooh, okay. So there's this equipment. So what's the freaking reason behind this equipment? Oh, what caused this? Oh, there's politics. Why this equipment was adopted? What are the politics around the equipment?
Yeah, you have almost like the Wikipedia rabbit hole approach.
Like, good God, like take for example the Bell 1880. That thing is a goddamn that was a political nightmare and also a weird failing of the French of France at the time. The Bell 1886 rifle was a top secret rifle that was under development for years and years and years because it turns out the French had created smokeless gunpowder long before any other country, and thus it was a top state secret. Problem was, though, they spent so much fucking time trying to build the quote-unquote perfect smokeless powder rifle that other countries had invented smokeless powder in without knowing anything that France already had it. So then when I think it was one of the French emperors, I forgot which particular French leader took over, he's like, oh my god, they already have that shit and they didn't need us. Just get a rifle out now.
I found a cave.
And then it turns out when they got the rifle out, it was like, oh, it actually wasn't all that good because it's created by a think tank and not actually by people who, like, they were building it to be impressive, not to be good.
Hmm.
The French and their skill is just.
So yeah, them trying to be fancy pants has ended up costing them their advantage.
Alright, let's see how how the boss bokoblins work.
It's a big bokoblin.
Mm-hmm. They don't seem to be that big of a problem. Yeah, okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. To be fair, I did kind of blast all the bokoblins with a bomb arrow right away, so that probably helped a lot. That wasn't too bad at all.
No matter their size, they're still a bokoblin.
True. The cave goes deeper.
No, let the German go. Don't go into the wheat cave.
The whip and sleep cave.
Mein Gott, it's full of blunt smoking.
So many rocks.
Yeah, I want your opinion on something because of the character in Tekken.
Okay.
If they are NB, would a twink still be would it still be qualified to call them a twink?
Twink is more about the build than it is about the gender.
There we go.
The German one is the same.
Yes. Don't go in there, little German one. Because there's a German character in Tekken that's that's an NB.
Yeah, you don't have to identify as male to be a twink.
I will say though, we were also talking about the little German boy meme, and we're like, shit, how do we go about this? which pronoun? How do we change the sentence so it still flows the cadence of the meme?
Little German envy.
You see, it has an extra syllable, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work that well. It needs to be a single syllable.
Well, maybe there's a.
We settled on the little German one.
Oh yeah, that works.
3 letters.
Oh, little German one. Don't go into the King of Iron Fist Tournament 5. My God, it's full of ass kicking. can. I gotta say, it's so weird how military food brings the gun community together, because every time Steve Emery 1985 posts a video, like every single gun person I know on all my social media platforms is like, hey guys, he uploaded! All he does is just post reviews of like MREs and like, what was it, military rations from history. He literally drank lemonade that was black from World War II.
Oh.
Step 1, make lemonade. Step 2.
The guy's also like super fucking wholesome. Like super wholesome. It's nuts.
Step 2, wait for it to turn black. Step 3, make a video about it.
Also, I also learned like random facts about military food from him, such as the fact that the military stopped issuing charms in military rations, like charms candies, because ever since World War II, there's a long-standing superstition that charms candies basically are bad luck if you get them in your ration.
Huh.
And the superstition was so deep-rooted, even well into the GWAT, that they finally had to just like, they just got rid of it for the sake of troop morale.
Imagine like the first guy who made that bullshit on the spot. His friend just got a bag of charms and went, "Oh, you're dying today, mate. I'm sorry."
I mean, that's essentially how it went down. Just bad shit just coincidentally happened anytime someone got charms in their ration.
Superstitions be crazy.
Yeah, and like here's the thing, is like that superstition held firm well into the GWAT. And it started in World War II.
Oh my god, it's Generic British Gamer, what's up?
What's up, colonizer? Well, actually, former colonizer. Your monarch just kind of looks at all the participants in the Olympic Games in envy. Or is it jealousy?
It's a match perspective, really.
What's the difference between those words, by the way? I just use them interchangeably.
Envy means to covet something somebody else has. Jealousy is when you're afraid of losing what you do have.
Man, this is like maybe the only chat that Generic British Gamer can get away with saying something like that. Jesus fucking Christ.
Do a blanket, good god. Also, sorry, but you guys weren't involved in that. That was the Americans. They beat you to it. Just like the Revolution. And military tech. And the Navy.
Yeah, Rez can also take a joke. That helps too. Yeah. Oh. I didn't know all those lightning
You
things
see,
would explode.
the Brits may have started it, but America is the ones who were fine subjugating brown people to an art. Yeah, it took them a century or two.
That's kind of true, yeah.
Ain't history fun?
It's a match perspective, really.
I mean, let's put it this way. The world's angriest mustache model took notes from America.
Yes, actually.
Both in the way he ran his speeches and how he ran his camps.
Yeah, and he specifically took note of the Confederacy and Jim Crow South.
Yep.
Now we have turducken because we can't have slavery. Next best thing to stuff bird and bird. And the bird is bird. Yo, dog, I heard you like birds, so stuff this bird and another bird so you can have more
Also,
bird
to
while
all
you
you
eat your
other
bird.
people who aren't native, but are from the US of A, tamales are technically way more American than apple pie. Apple pie was originally created by the British. Tamales use corn, and if you use some local things like venison or turkey, and what was it? And literally, tamales are corn. Insert protein here of choice here. Ideally, if you use venison or turkey, and chilies, and some fat of your choice, usually animal fat, because you know you get that from the animal you slaughter. It is more American than apple pie because none of those ingredients ever existed in the old world whatsoever.
Yeah.
Tamales, more American than apple pie.
I sure know what those are.
What's it? How do I describe tamales to you?
Yeah, because like
So
Growing
you
up
take a
here in the
dough that's called
Southwest.
masa from. It's basically a corn dough that's mixed with animal fat,
Here, let me
usually
show
either
you what a
lard
tamale
or
looks like.
something like that, like rendered animal fat, and you make a dough out of it. And so then you take a filling, which is usually something like animal meat and chilies, and like some other minor seasonings tossed in there, where you stew it down and you stew it into like a really thick sauce with lots of meat in there. But it's like the sauce is not runny; it's just really thick. And so then you take corn husks, like the outside leaves of corn, and you basically use those to put down the corn dough, and then you fill it, put the filling in, and then you just kind of like seal it up around it, and you wrap it in the corn husk, and then you steam it.
Right there.
Yeah, so
It's
I pulled
very
tamales up
labor-intensive.
on Google Image, and yes, it is very labor intensive.
Sounds
It's
like
very popular in like the
The holiday
Southwest,
season.
yeah, in the Southwest U.S.
Yeah,
and in
okay.
Mexico to make it for like a Christmas or whatever. Yeah, people
what the
fucking
fuck
love
is that
these.
coming from?
It actually
They
sounds
sound
and looks
nice.
delicious. Yeah, people really love these. It's like a. I feel like for anyone who's like Mexican American, they have this like very fond memories of like their like abuela making like a bunch of these for Christmas or something like that. I'm engaging in a little bit of stereotype, but like I but it's like this is common, at least here in the Southwest of the United States. It is, um, where
I hate
Mexican
fucking bugs.
culture is very prominent. But yeah, very popular, very well loved, and requires a lot of love in the process of making
Oh
it.
yeah, it's so much goddamn effort.
Yeah, so you better be making it with love. And you always make a lot at once.
Yep, like massive amounts. Like we're talking minimum 2 dozen usually in a batch.
Yeah.
Because if you're going through all the effort to make it, you're gonna make a lot of them.
Yes.
I think I saw something like that before, but the name was different.
I guess it's probably the most similar to something like a bao bun.
I guess.
Like I'm trying to think of things that I know. It's like it's a very specific thing. Oh,
That's an
someone's got an
auto.
Alto.
That's right, America. We
Yeah.
have pubs older than America. Well, yeah. Yeah. That's.
Oh, fun fact, before the plagues, a lot of natives had cities more populous than even London.
Yes, actually true.
Yeah, this is what happens when Europeans are so fucking filthy that their fucking miasma could kill 9 out of 10 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, swamp ass killed so many people.
Yeah.
I tagged them. They jumped?
No idea. Yeah, they jumped.
Oh fuck, they're on the window to the wall.
Biological warfare, baby. Yeah. Though I mean, I don't even think they really knew enough about what was going on to, at least intentionally, do that. I mean, maybe to some extent they did, but like, man.
Oh my lord. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
You should probably eat a food.
Okay.
Also, do I not have a shield? No, I have shields. I'm just.
Somehow put yourselves between two things.
Yep.
We sent down our stinkiest soldiers. Yeah, I guess you did.
I don't think they
No,
had any.
actually, most of that was done by the Spanish. So it wasn't even you guys.
And honestly, after the boat travel, I don't think anyone would know.
Fair.
Damn, you guys can't even accidentally biological warfare right either, Brit.
Fun fact, the concentration camps were first used and popularized by the British Empire. We were the first, baby!
Number one. Woo. Oh, the whole thing.
Germany copied our swag, and that's why we had to stop them in World War II. Hey, just be clear. We copied you, and they copied us.
You know what's the kind of sad thing about, well, about Europe as compared to the U.S.?
What?
Europe killed their fascists. We buried ours, metaphorically. Because before World War II, fascism was actually getting surprisingly popular in America.
Yeah.
But then ever since Angry Mustache Man, it got really bad optics, so they just went quiet.
Isn't fascism kind of reviving Italy though?
Well, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we literally, one of our major parties is literally a fascist party. I mean, they don't admit that they're fascist, so the optics of fascism are still bad in this country, but they are functionally fascist.
Just change the
Yep.
Yeah, look at Texas. Yeah,
Again,
Texas is a
issue.
great example of this. Texas is Greg Abbott is straight up a fascist.
Yeah, no, it's literally, I think it's all partially, again, Europe killed their fascists. We didn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's kind of true. And actually, but yeah, there are very serious concerns to have about fascism here in America and the world in general, to be honest. But
Normies, wait, our U.S. government's doing the bad? Literally every group that isn't like middle class on up and white, yes.
yeah.
These white people.
Here's the thing, though, they even hate poor white people.
Yeah.
Of course they do.
I mean, it's all about class.
It's all about money, really.
Yeah.
Resources.
Yeah, it's all about class. It's always been.
They're paid to hate people. So they hate people they hate.
Yep.
I don't have bullet grubber. We're going to
It's Jover. You'll be fine.
Oh, I need to choke an immolator.
Britain reading literally any history book. Wait, are we so baddies?
Yes.
There is a singular exception to that. Yeah.
You know what's a weird, fascinating thing? I ended up and randomly just got a clip of the recent remake of All's Quiet on the Home Front.
All's quiet on the
gotta
Western
say-
Front, but go on.
What?
All's quiet on the Western Front.
On the Western Front, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, All's Quiet on the Western Front.
Carry
I
on.
was doing stuff at the same time. But
No,
yeah,
no, no,
I gotta say, it was kind of interesting. Oh god.
LMAO.
It was interesting seeing the French portrayed as faceless murder machines.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a Talus base.
As it turns out, yeah, just depending on your point of view, everybody in World War I was fucking horrible.
Well, yeah.
I don't think there's a single nation in the world that can say we're the good guys.
Maybe Iceland?
Perhaps.
Maybe Iceland, but that's a maybe.
I mean,
I mean, let's put it this way: Canada's the reason we had to have, what was it, war crimes. Well, part of it.
well, There's a lot of reasons, but yeah.
Wait, let me choke him. Thank you.
I love that you could ascend through the talus, by the way.
Yeah, whenever Canada gets involved in war, it gets ugly. Very, very ugly. Like, unsettlingly ugly. Like, the things the Canadian military has done to the combatants is like, ugh, like,
Mm-hmm.
like, it's like, ugh. And meanwhile, every indigenous person in Canada, yeah, this is just daily life.
Yeah.
You see, the problem is Canada goes masks off during warfare, that's why.
A little bit.
It's all those Canadian textbooks that talk about the native people. And they say like, oh, these cool guys came from Europe to hang around and help the natives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's totally how they felt.
Tell that to the still stuck in a landfill bodies of the murdered women.
Mm-hmm. Canada gets to unleash the beast during war, and the beast is hungry. Anyways, I'm gonna fuse this heart to my... Wait. Instead of fusing it to the sword, what if I fused it to this wooden shield?
Oh, they see you?
Now I've got a rock heart shield.
Oh.
British motto during colonization: get guns, loser, LeMayo. They did get guns, though. They got really good at it, too.
You see that? I have no fucking idea.
Hey, Rez, you want to rant about how the
one.
natives got really good at guns?
Oh, we got very good at guns. We revolutionized firearms tactics, actually. We got better at guns than most people. Like, let's put it this way. We ended up, like, getting very good at... We got very good at guns. Such as freaking the fuck out of most American militaries when they realized, oh god, they know how to... What was it?
Damn.
We ended up pulling off indirect fire with the goddamn military's own firearms. They didn't even think to attempt it because, like, wait, you can do that? And also the other times when we start overrunning a position, their objectives is destroy the firearms because they can't risk us getting a hold of them.
And then the bison mysteriously disappeared. And by mysteriously, I mean slaughtered by Americans. Yes.
Deliberately.
Yeah. No, it was bad. Like, so I know Dances with Wolves is literally like the movie that's like about that type of shit, but like the scene where he sees all the slaughtered bison just in the field and how they're just left there.
That's underselling it.
Yeah. It's like, it's pretty harrowing in the movie, and then but then like you learn the actual history, it's like, oh, that was toned down. It's like one of those things where it's like toned down because audiences wouldn't believe it, the reality of it, you know?
Yeah, it's really rare where it actually ends up happening, because I think the only other instance I've seen of that happening is probably with the exploits of Desmond Doss in Hacksaw Ridge.
Yeah, that's a good example of one. One that's actually less, like, upsetting.
Yeah, far less upsetting.
Because it's, in fact, learning the reality is, like, actually inspiring.
Yeah, because for anyone who doesn't know, Desmond Doss is a Congressional Medal of Honor recipient from World War II. He was a conscientious objector, and so he went in as a combat medic because he wanted to be on the front lines, but he refused to carry a weapon of any kind. But despite not carrying any weapon of any kind, while fighting, what was it, in the fucking Pacific, which was ugly. Fucking ugly. Now here's the thing, there's actually a massive divide between Pacific World War II vets and European World War II vets. Both had experienced very brutal fighting. But the thing is that with the European front, it was often cases of the nations there were very much willing to quote unquote fight like gentlemen. They were willing to take prisoners and keep them alive. They were willing to like follow the quote unquote civilized war, despite being very brutal with each other. Meanwhile, in Japan, on the Pacific front,
they were shooting the medic's balls.
They were shooting the medic's balls.
Yeah. Also, who knew if you gave Link an infinite amount of glue, it would become Game of the Year?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, best action adventure game of 2023, everyone. The power of glue.
Yeah. Power of glue.
Anyways,
so many
welcome,
horses died for this
Sharkblade.
glue. And anyways, though, in the Pacific front, the fighting was just far uglier than in the European front. Because also you're dealing with literally, like, psychotically dedicated maniacs make up their entire military.
It's pretty bad. Yeah.
And so, thing is, though, despite all that, Desmond Doss goes in as a combat medic on the front lines with no weapon whatsoever. So, confirmed, he saved upwards of like 210 people. Confirmed. Unconfirmed, he could have saved anywhere up to 400 people. And that's to him. Not his team, his saves as a combat medic.
Which is pretty wild.
And he's had numerous fragment and bullet wounds throughout his body in doing so. So there's a case of he took some grenade shrapnel, he was getting taken back to base, and he comes to while being transported, sees another wounded man, throws himself off of the litter, and goes to administer aid to the other wounded man. And then tells the guys who are transporting to take that guy first.
Rez upset his ancestors made friends with a British guy online. Depends on how racist his ancestors are.
Actually, ironically enough, most natives would have preferred British rule because the British are saying, "Hey, you colonists, don't go west of those fucking mountains. You hear?"
That's actually true. Well, and the British were certainly less bad than the Spanish.
The Canadians.
And the Canadians, yeah.
But let's put it this way: the British realized, hey, that's just more bodies we could put to work in tax. Like, quite literally.
I need a rock. I need to find a rock. Oh, there's a rock.
Hey, kills me and get their attention. There we go.
Anyways, while I was letting Rez go on that Doss rant, British gamer type something along in there. Biggest kick in the teeth I've ever seen, though. Native Americans get their land stolen from them and then get given American citizenship cards a long time after. That's like stealing someone's PS5 and letting them use it in your house.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not a bad comparison. What would reservations be in that analogy? Like, you can only sleep in, like, the basement?
No fucking way it was a zombie. You're lying to me. I saw a person.
GameStop? Oh my god. Rez, are
Oh,
reservations
boss is
GameStop?
here.
Rez.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh my god, GameStop are the ending reservations. Oh my god, that's awful.
Oh, they're downstairs.
Ah! Damn it. Throw something in there to scare him off.
Ah, I scared them.
Actually, that might blind them.
Be not afraid. Okay then.
That looks like it's a Talus. Are you a Talus? Yeah, you're a Talus.
They're pretty much trapped here.
Ooh. I forgot, Taluses can hit hard.
Oh, my shadow. Not a good spot for me to be.
Be right back, I'm gonna go piss off the Italians, meatballs, and baked beans. What the fuck? Why? Why?
Did you get the kill?
No idea. Don't care. We're in the clear.
It probably slaps, to be fair. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
I have a box if you want it.
Here, let me top up my health before fighting this guy.
Oh, there's people nearby. Nope, I heard you wrong. There's no guy.
I love this spin ability. Or more specifically, I love the perpetual spin ability. It's really good. I wonder what it feels like to have Link ascend through you.
Squishy.
Squishy, maybe. Alright, we got a luminous thingy. Luminous stone palace heart.
To understand. Oh, it's just parts.
Imagine if the casting couch was actually about wizardry, not thoughterry. I mean, didn't Res post in the D&D?
Yes, I did.
Like shit post
The
chat,
casting couch.
or did you post that in our D&D?
I put it in the
group?
D&D group.
Oh, you posted it in the group, not in the server. Yeah.
Also, damn, I am surprised. What's it? I'm surprised Rude Lad didn't get the very thinly veiled dick. Was it dick question?
Wait, which question? Where was it? I don't remember what.
Here.
Oh, the guns akimbo. Anyways, I'm gonna post this in SinCat for relevant, since it's relevant to the stream. Oh, it just got posted in your server. Yeah. Oh, and you're sending me to hell. All right. To hell we go.
Oh fuck, they're inside. Ah, that's a shotgun.
Powers I hold as a British person. I come to your home and just send you to hell for no other reason than I want your stuff. Yeah. Ooh, we got one of these shrines. Last time I had one of these, or I say shrine, but not like the Zelda shrine. You know what I mean. One of these things. Last time I was here, I got the barbarian pants. Am I about to get some good loot here? Let's see. Barbarian armor! Yeah! Hell yeah! Look at us doing damage and shit.
Oh fuck, there's people behind us?
Fun fact, the British Museum was the inventors of Finders Keepers. Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Nice. What the fuck is that guy trying?
British Museum, if you take your stuff back, it's stealing. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like a long list of countries that want their stuff back from the British Museum. India is one of them. Well, yeah. There's a lot. What are those?
Man, am I so glad I sold the goat lady shotgun.
That was mine. You got that from me.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's mine now.
Today I found out H Kills is a goat lady.
H kills is many things.
You can't put a single label on me.
He's an enigma.
And probably smells faintly of natto.
You know what I say to that? We now have most of our call centers in India and have most of their doctors. We win. Okay. My afterlife isn't warm and terrible, then I haven't been sold a false bill of goods. Yes.
You scared me. I thought it was someone.
Um. Anyways, I kind of need to go pee and stuff. Like, I need to take a bit of a break here. I'll still be in the hell filter when I come back because it's only been a few minutes. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a break here at this cave entrance, and yeah, I guess you could listen to Rez and H Kills play Hunt together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Who's HQ?
The H kills.
What time is it there right now? Oh, it's 16 you said, right?
Yep, 16 hour. You're 16 hours ahead.
It would be 11 a.m.?
No, it's 1:10 in the morning.
That makes more sense. I'm stupid. Yeah, no, fuck. That's not how you do math, HQs. 16 hours behind. Oh, it's 5 p.m. Not a.m. Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. That's right. That's right.
Let's see.
Wow, Ocelot isn't doing their gacha.
Nope.
He left behind the waifus. What a criminal. Oh yeah, I had it. No, wait. I didn't have a shotgun. That's a lie. No, wait. I did have a shotgun. Yeah, the terminus exact. Ah, fuck, sorry. I thought I wasn't ready. I've been playing like the whole afternoon and I got 61 damage with the Springfield.
Rip.
I almost killed 3 people with the Crag, but the Crag doesn't count because it's too good of a gun.
Yep. Get better, scrub. Skill issue. H kills. Open your mind. Learn how to use low velocity weapons.
No, I refuse to. I already used the bow. That's the lowest velocity weapon.
You can go lower.
I just start throwing rocks at people then.
Exactly.
I mean, I already have the mild leg, so I guess I've been always trained for shooting ahead of people.
Chud saw the word hatred next to man and got mad. What a loser. You probably just put him at Peter's this shit. I mean, all we did is like, poor reading comprehension, skill issue, and then he never said anything else after that. Imagine not reading correctly.
Wait, what? I didn't catch that.
Stuff that happened earlier in the stream. Also, ooh, raining.
Oh, you're hit. The fuck was wrong with that guy? Jesus. Penny shot. Okay. I see what you're doing.
Yep.
I need to kill dogs and banish targets.
Oh,
I
get a
see.
move on.
I missed. Get it? Because you're the res dog? Haha. It's a very nice pun.
It'll take more than that to put down a res dog.
That's true. Need a higher caliber. Oh, Rachao is in the match.
Yep.
Dogs. More dogs. Oh, cool.
Oh, it was all the way over there anyway.
More dogs. Ah, fuck, people. Oh, they're behind the fucking fence. I do not see them. They're shooting me through the fence. Oh. Nice. Bomblins, careful. Jesus Christ. That was great. Oh my lord.
Totally worth it. I ruined their fucking match. Totally worth it.
Yeah. Who joined the Discord? Who joined the?
Ah, yes, the Brit.
This is how you got colonized in the first place.
Ah, yes, the Brit.
This is how you got colonized in the first place.
Ah, yes, the Brit.
This is how you got colonized in the
Like,
It's looping in on itself, man. It's just monotonous, like your fucking seasonings.
This is how you got colonized in the
It's looping
Oh,
in on itself,
good
man.
lord.
It's just
Not
salt,
a.
pepper, salt, 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 pepper. Get some variety, you Brits. Salt, pepper.
I don't know how
Get
that
some
happened.
variety, you Brits.
It's happening again. It's still happening.
God damn it. I don't know
It all
how that
arrives the same. You can't fight fate.
Again, it's still happening.
God damn it. I don't
It
know.
all arrives the same. You can't fight fate.
It's not a lake. It's a Discord voice chat. That penny shot shenanigans were so amazing.
I wiped them all out. It was so worth it.
God was on your side that time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if the guy had a normal bomb lens, no, never mind. I'm stupid. That's not how bomb lens works.
Mm-hmm.
For like an eternity, I thought what the bomb lens shot was just a harpoon that like killed in one shot. No, it's a bomb. That's why it's a bomb lens. But if he had buckshot, he would have died. That's
Oh yeah. If he had any the fire breath or the freaking buckshot, I would have been dead. But nope, he brought a bomb.
Honestly, that was such a weird glitch. Cause like the audio kept repeating itself over and over and over. Luna Woo. What the fuck's?
Ooh woo.
Yes.
I punish her for being a colonizer. Exactly, Brit. Exactly.
You may light my fire.
Seek me, call me, I'll be waiting. This distance, this dissolution.
I am nothing but Angus remorse.
I am nothing but anger's remorse. Who can relight my fire when our shame becomes a pale horse? This story's harboring a liar, but you're the seer can break the curse. And in the twilight of my years, I am nothing but anger's remorse. I am nothing but anger's remorse.
Okay, I am back.
Why don't you ask the kids in Tenement Square? Was fashion the reason why they were there? They disguise it, hypnotize it, television made you buy it. I'm just sitting in my car and waiting for my. Oh shit!
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, hey, is that the Brit in chat?
Yes.
It was the Brit. He fixed his echoing problem.
Yeah.
I had to put a headset in.
Yeah. Oh, also, I just realized I kind of came back and I didn't even like read the chat. I just kind of was just like, I'm back. Anyways, let's see. Da-ba-da. Sin, why was this person angry? Is there misconduct? Just the title. Oh yeah, that random guy that came in and like.
We just clowned on his reading comprehension and he just never said anything.
Well, yeah, because I mean, I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I was like a little bit unsure because it's like, well, like they might just be seeing the title and like making some kind of weird reference to it, and because I kind of briefly forgot I had that title, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that is they're referencing the title. Okay, cool. And then I'm like, wait, but like the whole it says I'm not fueled by the venom featured of men or whatever. And then like they didn't really continue engaging at all. So it's like, yeah, maybe that was just like some random dude who was just like salty about. I don't even know, dude. If it's not the weirdest interaction I've had on chat, I've definitely had weirder. Like way weirder, but like that one was kind of just like
Whatever.
yeah. um
Just the sudden realization had to set in that he was retarded.
Oh, fuck, there's someone
a
here.
little bit, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he was like right around that same corner.
Okay.
Oh, he was on my side of the.
Anyways.
Yes.
Oh,
See,
man.
I hear a Korok. There they are.
I'm just sitting in my car and waiting for my girl.
That was better. You had better breath control on that one.
That was just beautiful.
Yeah, to the extent that you want any constructive criticism, Rez, I've noticed a pattern with you that I think probably your strongest weakness that you could improve with your singing is your breath control, which makes sense because you have no actual like.
I have 0 training and I'm also an asthmatic.
Yes, so like there are very valid reasons for you to maybe not be the best at this.
0 training, but I'm an asthmatic. That would go so hard as a flute. It's like a pan flute band title.
Oh my god, bro, are you fucking poor?
Yes.
I heard
Oh,
that beep.
the fucking not oxygen, the detector thing, right?
The smoke detector, yes.
Yes.
I am very poor at the minute, Rez.
Your smoke detector,
Wait.
poverty.
Wait, Rez,
Are you poor?
he's in this
Oh, no.
community. Of course he's poor. Oh fuck, that's Gloomhands.
True,
Oh fuck.
we attract the struggle crowd.
Ooh, there's Gloomhands in this tree.
More reasons you belong here, Britt.
No, if anything, I just don't have a ladder high enough to reach the fucking smoke detector and kill it.
Ha, short.
Short?
What do you mean you can reach your ceiling?
I'm 6 foot. I live in an old fucking house with tall roof for no fucking reason.
Here's the problem, HLs. He's tall in a country where people are kind of taller. You're tall in a country where people are short.
That's true.
Not all of us had the luxury of being giants in amongst the populace. All the good on you though. I'm just painfully average.
That is actually true.
That's what she said.
Wait.
Isn't that what he said?
Wait, if she said that, it's fine, you know? I'm
I
not
mean,
judging it.
you know what? You know what? Gawk is a thing.
I was being inclusive of all.
Yeah, you know what? Based British?
Based girl cock moment.
Yeah. We got a Gawk appreciator over here. That
I
makes
don't
it.
have one of those, but I do have a Glock.
I have beat this. I have a kitchen knife. That's all I'm allowed. That's all I'm allowed.
I heard they're trying to regulate those too, though.
Yeah, they're probably going to regulate the way we fucking walk next week.
Rip.
I mean, the way you look. I've seen the Monty Python sketch about your silly walks. Maybe it should be regulated.
Also, this isn't a Glock. It's an HK. It screams at me sometimes in German.
I was going to make a joke, and then I remembered Sin is streaming and might get banned.
If it's something that's actually to us, yeah, please refrain.
My gun whispers in my sleep, calling me poor.
We're allowed to say a lot of things here because I have very high tolerance for fucked up. Actually, I just straight up have a fucked up humor, but
I mean, you're what? You're the child of a doctor,
that's true. Yeah, if
a
you're
medical doctor.
yeah.
You're the child of a medical doctor. Of course, your humor's gonna be fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I'm gonna take myself out of hell over here.
But you live in Arizona.
Blam.
My condolences.
To quote Wolfenstein, "Mein Führer, I'm from Arizona."
Gets shot immediately.
Yeah. Unironically, though, Arizona's pretty cool.
I will say this though: we're one of the safest places to be, natural disaster-wise.
That's actually true. Remarkably true.
H kills. Literally, all you guys are missing is kaiju attacks. I swear to God.
You don't know about the first thing.
Like, you get big-ass tropical storms, you get earthquakes. A lot of your buildings are surprisingly still quite flammable.
You see, the thing is, if you build everything out of paper, it won't break down during an earthquake. I mean, it might still break down, but...
I literally did the fucking meme right there.
To be fair, paper does beat rock.
That's a valid point.
But it doesn't beat, well, the little tiny bats inside of a canister that are that have napalm canisters strapped to their little chests.
Okay.
By the way,
yes.
yes, the United States was testing out bat bombs. We were literally planning on dropping these parachute descent canisters full of bats who are in cryogenic sleep, and they would wake up with little napalm bombs on timers strapped to their chest, and they would just fly all over the cities.
That is like surprisingly based.
That's so fucked.
Here's the funny part: they actually stopped the program because it was actually going to be because it proved too effective.
Yeah.
It lit the entire military base on fire.
The bats are coming.
Batman would not approve of the bat bomb, which is ironic because of the name.
Hey, you're not killing them, you're burning them, okay?
Pretty sure
You
the
see, all those
napalm will
bats are
kill.
death row inmates. But yes, they stopped the program because it was literally too effective.
DJ US military suffering from success.
I mean, yeah.
How is everyone anywhere?
What?
How is everyone anywhere?
Yeah, pretty good. Just wish my Aslan would stop being a bastard.
I'm existing.
Same.
She's scared that I will take her away from there. She dreams of a country left with no one there. Mesmerized, the simple minded. Propaganda leaves us blinded. I'm just sitting in my car and waiting for my girl.
And I haven't reached erection.
Thanks, Britt. I'm glad we know that now.
Rez could literally edge you with his voice.
Now, if I deliberately use this power.
I think that's a different website you gotta go to for that.
Yeah, no, the one with the microphone, you know. You might wanna go. Fuck, I explained that so badly.
God damn it, now I'm just thinking about that. What was it? That one Tenacious D song. Sorry.
You're gonna have to be more specific.
I did not mean.
Oh, you mean Master
blow your
Exploder?
mind.
The most famous song that they've ever written?
Talking about
My
ASMR,
voice is so fucking powerful.
y'all ever heard of the ASMR anime? That's like a guy who dies and gets reincarnated as the microphone of high school ASMR club.
What the fuck?
I am no longer surprised by any of this.
Did I just drop acid?
Yeah, no, and then like he dies as a microphone, and in the second episode he becomes a bicycle seat. It's really weird. I have no idea what they're going for with it.
How do you die as a microphone? Do you get unplugged?
No, you just I don't know, you blow a fuse?
I don't know. Maybe he reached nirvana from being a microphone and his soul just went
Ascended.
somewhere.
Well, Nirvana is when you achieve a point where you don't need to reincarnate anymore. Because that's when you've because the whole point of the reincarnation cycle is that you need all those multiple attempts to achieve Nirvana, that you gradually grow with each reincarnation.
You see, the temptation of becoming a bicycle seat can take you out of nirvana.
I guess. Yeah.
That's the
I don't
whole
know.
life
I don't know
lesson.
if Buddhist philosophy is really applying to this anime though.
I don't know. Buddha did talk a lot about being reincarnated as bicycle seats.
Yes.
Oh, I got
Bicycles
headshot.
haven't even been invented
fuck.
yet.
It was also heavily mentioned in the Old Testament of the Bible.
Blow that barrel, blow that barrel.
What the fuck?
This is fake news.
Thou shalt not be a bicycle seat.
Unless Tao achieve nirvana for it.
None of these words are in the Bible.
You don't know that? Have you ever read the Bible?
Yes.
That's a yes. I'm pretty sure that's a yes.
I actually have.
I remember you mentioning.
I have a Bible in Navajo.
This is a rock-like. It's shitting rocks at me.
What does it say in the Navajo Bible instead of thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not take land?
Thou shalt take up arms against the white man.
Thou shalt stop white devil.
Yes, I'm sure God was very aware of the white man. No, wait, who wrote the Bible? Fuck.
A lot of people.
I mean, it depends on what you mean and who you ask.
So it would have originally been the Jewish people, because the Bible was translated heavily from the Torah. It was written in ancient Aramaic, I believe, which is like modern day Jerusalem.
Oh no, I got eaten.
Which edition of the Bible are you reading? I'm reading version point. Was it 0.51?
The Minecraft version.
Bro, you're still reading the Bible? Be cool and read the Quran.
Be cool and read. What was it? Read all my sick ass tweets.
Actually, guys, I can read.
Imagine
Sorry,
if God,
Hills.
imagine if God had a Twitter. How amazing would that be?
I mean, there is a Twitter called God. He's pretty based. He likes to make fun of evangelical Christians and Republicans.
Doesn't he?
Okay.
You know what would be amazing if he got ratioed by the Satan account?
I think
Satan account is so
I
unfunny,
suspect that the person who runs the God account also runs the Satan account.
That is a fair assumption.
The Satan account is so unfunny. Like, I get the bit they're doing, but I cannot laugh at it. It's just so mid.
Yeah, to each their own.
I haven't read it. I've seen the God one. That might be better, but the Satan one was just such a bad puns all over the place. By that I mean God explanation.
Oh, wait.
Res Dog, are you arming for something? It just sounds like you're constantly reloading.
He does fidget with his guns. That's not necessarily a good thing, but it's a thing that he does.
Got only 12 gauges. I've always wanted to hear a shotgun pump.
I got like 3 of them.
Please pump it for me, Res.
Get out of the case, though.
Please.
Hold up.
Rez, you don't understand, he's British.
I'll never hear this unless it's in movies.
Hold up. Let me find some a bush to hide in.
You bush rat.
Going to the White House in the 90s.
Just go to some ranch in Texas. Hey, George W., I need to hide inside of you.
Hey Barbara, it's me again. Oh. Spread 'em.
Okay, hold up.
What is this opportunity to take a break? Give me a second, I'll be right back.
I feel like asking Rez to get the shotguns given him too much.
Maybe.
Just gonna rack an IRL slug and take on the White House. That is a beautiful sound. I love it. You should start a reloading ASMR channel on YouTube.
I mean, I am still editing a video about an SKS. An SKS. You're fidgeting with that.
Hey British, maybe if you do many good deeds, you'll be reincarnated as a young ASMR YouTuber microphone.
But
As long as it's... I want to be resurrected as Res Dog's gun so I can feel him pump me.
well, if you're real good and go out in a spectacular way, then maybe that can happen. However, if you've been bad, you'll reincarnate as a French person.
I'd rather die.
Maybe even two French persons.
Like, instead of arguing who we should support, Palestine or Israel, we should just carpet bomb the French.
I mean, isn't that why Germany's rearming?
If that's the case, I'm joining Germany.
It's like Mussolini's descendant is taking over parliament in Italy. Germany's rearming. Apparently things are getting Keiji in Japan, I'm not sure.
Texas are gearing for another civil war.
Yeah.
It is the first month of 2024, and everything's already gone to shit.
Kind of reminds me of 4 years ago when, like, it was like the second day of the year, and at the time, President Trump assassinated an Iranian general and almost started an international conflict.
And
As
here
a
the day
joke.
before Kobe died.
Yeah, in the same time frame, yeah, Kobe and his daughter died in a helicopter crash. It was crazy.
I mean, this year didn't start well either.
Oh yeah, Japan like had like a disaster like literally every day
Oh
for like the first
yeah,
week.
that's right. Yeah, you guys were going through hell. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of forgot.
Not me. I'm quite far away from
Well,
everything.
you
But yeah,
you
that was
collectively,
crazy.
you know.
Living in some parts of Japan just seems like someone's put your life on veteran difficulty.
Tornado or earthquake, you choose.
Wait, does Japan get tornadoes? I don't really hear
Not-
about tornadoes
I
in
don't
other
think
countries.
tornadoes, but something wind.
I mean, tornadoes do happen in other parts of the world, but they are extremely rare compared to the Great Plains of the U.S. It's actually kind of wild how the Great Plains of the U.S. is like 90% of the tornadoes in the world. It the exact circumstances of the Great Plains are like pretty special.
Literally
Um,
perfect for tornadoes.
Yeah, but there are other places that will experience. In fact, Italy actually experiences a fair amount of tornadoes, usually in the form of water spouts off the Mediterranean.
We only had 9 tornadoes last year in the UK.
You know, you over in what was it, Great Britain? The most dangerous thing you got is either the sheep or bees.
I don't know, you've clearly never been to Swindon. The most dangerous thing to life to British people is other British people.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Why?
You're fine, H skills.
I fucking killed him. Oh my lord, I'm actually going to die.
Have you considered not?
I'm trying my best not to.
I've heard not dying's actually very good for your health.
Yeah. You should try it sometime.
I think this might be my last match. I need to wash my hair today.
Right. Me, I should probably try to pretend to maintain my sleep schedule.
Do you have a schedule?
What's a sleep schedule?
Yeah.
Something you gotta do when you're employed. It sucks.
You don't have.
And you also have like the next few days off.
I do, but still.
You get days off in America?
Sometimes.
I know, it's actually surprising. I work for one of the better companies in our state.
That's
There's
unironically
better
true.
companies?
Wait, do you not know where I work? Or like what industry I'm in?
I do not know.
I work at a casino.
Yeah.
Worst part is, it's not even my own tribe.
Gotta give in to the stereotype at some point, Everest.
And here's the thing. I would not want to work with my own tribe at all. I hate, like, my own tribe, we're petty motherfuckers. Fuck that.
To be fair though, the casino business must be popping off.
Oh, yeah. Like, before the pandemic, you know, no longer anymore because of the pandemic, but, like, we were, like, $1 billion company. And heck, we have four casinos in this state.
But you never beat our gracious Pachinko.
Yeah, I kind of wonder how much money Pachinko brings in.
A lot. Even more because it's basically a laundering money scheme for the Yakuza, but anyways.
I mean, true. It's actually surprisingly hard to launder money through casinos nowadays.
I mean, what when you look at it isn't a money laundering scheme?
Selling drugs.
Restaurants, because margins are so razor thin, there's no way you can actually hide your dirty money in it.
Oh, I don't know. I've worked in a few restaurants where some dodgy things happen off the books.
Yeah, but the whole point of money laundering is that you can put it on the books.
Yeah, that's true. You turn dirty money into clean money.
Exactly. Thing is, with restaurants, margins are so fucking razor thin on, was it in restaurants specifically, that like, there's no way you could actually do it and get away with it.
Oh no, one of the owners of the restaurant I was working at before, because I had
Now,
a bar
strip
attached to it,
clubs.
he was actually laundering money.
Amazing. No, if you want to launder a shitload of money, like, multiple strip clubs.
Oh, it's clear.
Like, his restaurant was basically a front for him to launder money from his drug business on the side. He'd sell cocaine, take the profits, buy everyone in the restaurant a drink, and get change. It was
They're
brilliant.
coming towards us.
Oh. Oh, I made the Dio meme by accident. That's nice.
I thought you were doing
Oh.
that on purpose.
What?
I don't remember what he actually says to make the meme.
Remember what?
How did...
JoJo's when Dio is fighting Jotaro and he says, "Oh, you approached me, huh? Instead of running
Oh.
away, you're coming right at me."
So, would someone like to explain how this works?
No,
It just works.
it's Hyla's grace
Like, what the fuck?
and her massive fucking titties.
Oh yeah, she is hung in the tit department.
I don't know why, I just assume Hyla's massive tits.
I mean, we don't really know. The only information we have to go off of is Zelda being her reincarnation.
Okay, so Hylia had a nice ass.
Probably.
And that great.
Sorry, Zelda, best I can do is an ass.
I mean, to be fair though, if Zelda's into anal, that big ass will come in handy.
I mean, yeah. Kind of reminds me of the that Zelda meme where it's like asking different Princess Zeldas about anal and the different reactions they have.
Twilight Princess Zelda, bend over.
Yes.
Very much canon.
Mhm.
Right, we all know that Midna is the true Dommy Mommy.
True.
The midget girl, like the short one.
Yeah, the Twilight Princess herself, she is a true Dommy Mommy.
Yeah.
And she's thick as fuck.
I see your smoke detector joined in on you for emphasis.
Yeah. Midna's my lesbian awakening.
Oh, I would do bad things to Midna. Like, she would not walk for a month afterwards.
I would let her do bad things to me.
Ah.
Here's the
There's
thing: it's
two
criminal
kinds of
how
people.
it's criminal how little art of true Midna there is.
Yeah.
Bastards.
I know. Rule 34's really let us down on Imp Midna.
You just have
Far
to
left, far
search
left, far
them
left,
up.
far left, bridge. There's also
That is
two in the town.
effective.
Take a long way around. Two towards the schoolhouse.
Oh, it's a...
Just thinking, all we'd need now is a German in this chat, and we could recreate World War II.
I mean, I have German ancestry.
I am half German, actually.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah.
That's right, he is half sausage.
So if we combine H-Kills and me, you might be able to make a German.
You're 2/3 of the Axis powers all rolled into one, it's brilliant.
Yeah. The weird thing is I also have like a lot of like Welsh ancestry.
gather.
I have no idea where that comes from. There's a spark somewhere to your left. Nice.
So, Raz, I trust you.
Oh, fucking. The lag got me. I went around the corner, but they shot
Oh.
me.
It wasn't a wall thing?
No, it wasn't a wall bang, it was lag. Because I was already shot when I went around the corner.
Ripperino.
So, Raz, I trust your gun opinion. You seem like someone who knows about guns. If
Mhm.
if I ever come to the States, what gun should I shoot first?
I guess for a beginner, like absolute beginner.
I've used bolt action rifles before.
Well, if you already have like basic rifle maxes, honestly, I think to get the most like excitement for your buck because ammo cost ratios and all that, I would get an AR. Like go find a place to shoot some ARs because like 5.56 is really plentiful here in the U.S.
Find a place to shoot some ARs. So what you're saying is get a hotel close to an elementary.
Nah. That's more for a Keltec sub 2000 if we've seen anything. That's like 9mm job. You want to go to a high school at least.
What about if I want to go to a college? What do I need then? M16?
Explosives?
Actually, I think to go for a college. I mean, according to which college was it that? Oh fuck! It was like really big in the 2000s when that happened. He locked up the chains of the college campus.
I don't know. I don't know.
Anyhow, I am leaving. I hope you guys have, the people have a nice whatever y'all are doing. Until a future.
Alright. Take care, friendo.
Au revoir.
Almost 2 a.m. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 to 9 for me.
Oh yeah, you're like 7 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
I exist in the future, and yes, we could have warned you about 9/11, but chose not to.
I mean, our own agencies knew about 9/11, chose not to.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
Pretty sure they flew the planes. How to get blacklisted by the FBI in 2 easy steps.
Here's the thing. It's like most of the time it's a case of they knew and they just let it happen. Because 9/11, they knew and they let it happen.
Wait, Kilton
Yeah.
has a brother?
JFK getting assassinated, they knew and didn't and just let it happen.
Oh my god, guys, there's a second one.
What the hell is that thing?
Mr. President, a second... I'm not even sure what you call this type of person, but a second Fang and Bone has hit the Hyrule. I don't know. There's a second one. It's no use. Colton. We got Kilton and Colton. Oh, it's Kilton and Colton.
Mrs. Goddess,
Gotcha.
a second Ganondorf has hit the castle.
Your Highness.
Link! Yes, King Rome. We need a reason to root out the male Gerudo.
Wait, they're trying to turn themselves into a Satori.
The only question I have about Zelda, like, Ocarina of Time, Link is like is a 12-year-old. No, he's not 12. He's 10 as a kid, isn't he? He's a
Yes.
10-year-old who's been bullied maliciously by everyone except one person
Mhm.
in a forest, and they just decide to give this kid a sword.
Well, it's not like a lot of them. It's not like they all. It's not like a Rudolph. I mean, it's a little Rudolph-esque, but it's not like. It's mostly Mido that's an asshole, and everyone else is just kind of like whatever. And then Sari is
Unfortunately, it
actually
runs deep.
nice. Yeah.
Remember, Brit. Everybody tortures all of the Koroks because one of them might be Mido.
Fuck Mido, they deserve it. Throw them in the Death Mountain.
You see, it's not so much that people hate Koroks; they hate Mido so much that they're gonna go through all the Koroks in hopes that at least one of them is Mido.
It's probably not even Mido. It's probably just a distant relative at this point. Because we're potentially like 20,000 years away from Ocarina of Time or something like that. For all we know.
They're the tree spirits of the Kokiri children, aren't they? So chances are one of them is Mido.
Are these where I use bubble gems?
And hopefully the Koroks aren't immune to the Flammenwerfer.
Hyla, my goddess, I assure you, the combination Korok Peeler Deep Fryer is essential to the function to fight Ganon.
Link, why are you deep frying the Koroks? One of them was a dick to me in a past life, and I'm making sure.
Huh. So this guy thinks that if he gets enough of these, the things that you get from the Bulbul frogs, you could become a Satori. Huh.
You know, it'd be hilarious if Link's entire quest for like everything was just to crush some Zelda puss, and she just friend zones him at the end.
Now, the true canon is his real quest is to produce offspring with as many of the different nations as possible.
One of them is bound to be a Goron.
One of them is bound to be the next hero.
I guess.
Yeah, but what happens if like those kids don't meet at all, and then they start like trying to breed the next hero, and they've got like 6 fingers and 7 toes?
I don't. That's not how the reincarnation of the hero works. Just to be clear.
I don't know. Twilight Princess Link is a direct descendant of Ocarina of Time Link.
That is true. That is actually true. But it's more of a coincidence than it is a requirement.
The requirement is you need to have blonde hair, blue eyes, be part of a perfect. Oh my god, Link's an Aryan.
Well, actually, Twilight Princess Link is literally a brunette. Actually, it's so Zelda.
He's a dirty blonde.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so he's not as pure of a race as Ocarina of Time Link.
I guess.
All I know is Rez's handgun would be a very big fan of Aryan Link.
Uh-huh.
Nah, I think it's more worried about me the fact that it's owned by a poor person.
I have a Bokoblin mask.
Oh, okay, I misheard you. I thought I said Bokoblin ass.
I mean, who wouldn't, Rez? To be fair, they are thick as shit.
Oh my god, he's eating the bubble gem.
Is Dark Link still a thing in the newer Zelda games? Because I never seem to see him anywhere now.
No, not really. I think I think narratively speaking, Nintendo's kind of decided it's like not really something they want to do anymore. Because it was always just a little bit silly and gimmicky. And there's never really been like solid lore explanations. It's just been like, oh no, you're conquering the darkness within or some shit like that.
I
Um,
like I like to think it's a manifestation of every evil thought Link has ever had and pushed down. Just like every thought about slitting Mido's neck.
yeah, I mean, I think I don't mind the idea of like them doing a Dark Link again. I think it's just like I think they decided it doesn't quite fit the what they have with Zelda, and they're not really building narratives around it either. Hell,
I guess
the game that
because
probably has the closest like to that in terms of like a narrative about like conquering yourself is probably actually Link's Awakening, where you have to defeat your nightmares, and it doesn't even include a Dark Link there. You do have a nightmare version of Ganon and Aghanim though, um, and Moldor.
that's fair. And Link is set up to be this like infallible hero who can do no wrong.
Sort of, yeah. I
Unless it's
mean,
Koroks.
well, like the idea is that he's like a pure soul, I guess, but it's well, the other thing is like in like Skyward Sword, like he goes through all the Silent Realm trials to um, prove his worthiness toward so that he could like obtain the Triforce and shit, right?
Purges
Um,
himself of wickedness.
so it's like there's kind of well, it's not even like purging himself of weakness so much as it is like I mean, there's like a sense of like conquering yourself there, right? But it's more about like overcoming. I don't know, man. It's. I think
Overcoming oneself to prove he is a hero.
yeah, and I think if Nintendo wanted to do a Dark Link thing, I think it might be better if they like really made it more of a focus rather than a gimmick, because it's pretty much always been a gimmick in the past, which is fine. Like
I think what would be cool is a female version of Link.
I mean that's what Linkle's supposed to be, right?
Yes and no, she's kind of her own separate character. I think it's like Link's sister.
I guess I don't know because I never played Hyrule Warriors, though I would like to, and maybe I will someday. Um,
I just think a female Link would be pretty cool to see.
it would be interesting if in future Zelda games they let you choose your gender.
Careful, Sin, you'll get people crying that there's now a gender slider.
Oh no, fucking pronouns! In my, you mean this game series that's known for having a very androgynous protagonist will suddenly allow you to really deeply explore your gender identity? Wow.
What do you mean pronouns in my fantasy game where you can be anyone?
Yeah.
This fucking stupid people cried about that for Starfield. Like, there was so much other things to complain about in Starfield, it being just a
Yeah.
mid-tier game, and everyone complained that there was a they-them option.
Yeah, no, it was literally that was I think one of the strongest like public failings of chuds that I've seen lately, where it's like I think anyone who's not inside their bubble just looks at this like this man is fucking deranged. It's literally like fucking like a baby throwing a baby fit, over nothing.
It is literally throwing the toys out the pram.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's like such a mid-game as well that Xbox players were hyping up for ages where there's nothing to fucking do.
Yeah.
And these same people hyping it up were complaining that there was a gender option that they didn't want. Guess what? Just don't pick the option.
Yeah, literally,
That's
it's not like it's like compulsory or anything. It's just like, yeah, just pick your pronouns. That's it. Like, as if that's so fucking hard. As if it's so fucking invasive. Like, calm the fuck down.
Do you think they're terrified that if they pick them option that they'd have to that the hair would change colour or something?
I don't know, dude.
You pick the them option, your hair instantly turns blue. You sprout piercings from nowhere. They must have just assumed that as soon as they pressed it, they'd grow a flag.
Okay, so I guess I'll randomly find Colton, around, and he's trying to become a Satori.
Is he the monster trader?
He's a monster trader's little brother.
Ah, that's kind of cute, actually.
It is a little cute. And he wants to become like a Satori. And you can feed him bubble gems and he'll give you stuff. So like he gave me the Bokoblin mask. So that's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty helpful. Nice little stealth item.
Yeah.
See, I've played Breath of the Wild, which, while I don't think it's an amazing Zelda game, I did get really bored of it really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, do you experience that with like other open world games?
Sometimes, yeah. I think the worst one is where you've got this massive open world to explore, but there's nothing in it.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom has that problem a little bit. I do think it has that problem less than most other open world games.
Like, I understand why that problem exists in the game. It's a post-apocalypse. It's not supposed to be full of vibrant life.
Yeah.
But at least with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's pretty to look at.
Yes, that helps a lot.
And there's actual signs of life in these empty places.
Mm-hmm.
And they're chock full of cool little references and Easter eggs to the past games, like finding Lon Lon Ranch was nice.
Yeah.
I think one of the most egregious types of it's Grand Theft Auto 5's map. It's like Blaine County, it's just a desert with nothing to do.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was, like, I think it was just not necessarily trying to be, like appealing. I think part of the fantasy there is that, like, you are actually in, like, what is totally not LA, you know?
Like, I understood what they were going for, but in Blaine County, it's like there's constant turf wars between Trevor and the Lost and the Damned. Could have been a lot more done with that. Like them trying to come back into certain areas and retake places where you'd have to go as Trevor and take them out again.
Maybe, yeah.
Just give some, like, reason for the desert to be there instead of just not being LA.
That's fair. Yeah.
But that's just my opinion, honestly.
Yeah, well, one of the big struggles of open world game or large open world games is that it's really hard to make a big open world and fill it with stuff that's actually makes it interesting. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom clearly had this game design philosophy of like they don't want you to go more than like 30 seconds walking in the direction of that like something being nearby, whether it's like a Korok puzzle or like a Bokoblin camp or something. Which I think is smart game design for open world game design, but I think also the weakness of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I think this applies more to Breath of the Wild than Tears of the Kingdom, partially because Tears of the Kingdom just added more stuff. But in Breath of the Wild, it was really repetitive in the types of stuff that you would like. There's like enemy variety is like really low, especially compared to previous Zelda games, where Zelda games largely have really high enemy variety. There's lots of different types of enemies.
I mean, look at Majora's Mask, for example.
Oh my god, yeah, Majora's Mask is great on that. And Majora's Mask is an open world game. It's just not a big open world game. It's a smaller open world game.
See, I'd be perfectly content with a small open world game where there's stuff to do
Mm-hmm.
as opposed to a massive one with nothing. Like another example I'd say is probably Red Dead Redemption 2's map. It's massive and it's breathtakingly beautiful,
Mhm.
but after a while when you're going around riding from point A to point B and then back from point B to point A, you've kind of seen everything.
Yeah, that's yeah, I think this is something that I think game devs just are struggling to figure out because there is this fantasy and exploring this big open world, and especially if you're trying to create the sense of there if you're creating this fantasy world, you want it to feel grand and epic. Yeah, it feeling fucking big helps with that. But for the gameplay purposes, you also want it to be filled
You know,
as well,
I
and that also requires a lot of dev time and resources. And
I think a game that did the open world really well was probably actually Metro Exodus. But it's the case of it's not one giant open world.
100% agree.
So how it was, it's you get an open area, and it's chock full of things and places to go, and even the main quest takes you all over the place. But it's chock full of things to look for, find, and do. And then when it's done, and you basically if you're doing everything, if you're going in basically a mostly directed order from the devs how they think that you're gonna go, you should be able to do everything on the map and actually have visited all major locations and wandered off to the side places and do side quests in that time.
Well, that's what I loved about Metro Exodus.
And then you move on to a new open area after that. It doesn't overstay its welcome.
And it always felt organic as well, the way you came across these places and found them with the exploration. Because they point out very early, Anna is doing your recon, she is surveying the area with her sniper. So it's very easy, it's very immersive when you'll hear her on the radio be like, hey bro, there's this shit to look at, go get it.
I saw something weird through the scope in this direction. He's literally just hey, there's this weird thing over here. Hey, this is standing out. Hey, there's a structure that might have stuff in there.
Hey Artyom, if you go to this building, I'll send you nudes.
Here's her dad groan in the background, ugh.
Anna, stop sending Artyom nudes. He is on mission. Who was your favourite character in Metro Exodus then? Because I fucking love General Sam.
General Sam was cool. But I think, what's it? I think the one that got a lot of enjoyment out of was probably, what's his fucking name? The Lone American. He was just kind of funny.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
The one American.
The one American. And it's funny though, because they explain why he's there in Russia. He's literally one of the U.S. embassy guards in Russia. When it happened?
Yeah, he got caught in the bombing of Metro, not Metro, of Moscow. And he was just like, well, shit, guess I'm here now.
Yeah.
But for him being a silent protagonist, Artyom has a lot of character.
Oh yeah, it's kind of interesting because you play the prior games, he speaks between chapters in his journal, and if you go to the time to read your journal, it's oh, Artyom has a lot of thoughts and he's very well fleshed out and thinks about a lot of things.
He's a very deeply conflicted person who knows what he's doing is the right thing, but can't grasp why sometimes. I think the best example of it's Metro Last Light, where he nukes the
dark ones.
The dark ones, yeah, where he nukes them basically, and you can see he's kind of regretting what he's done.
And the thing is, he's so deeply conflicted, and that's why it's actually very hard to fucking get the good ending in those games.
I've done it. It's borderline impossible.
Yeah, it's fucking hard to get the good ending in those games.
For anyone who doesn't know, to get the good ending in Metro Last Light, you're not allowed to kill a single person.
And you have to spare certain mutants too.
Yeah, I think some of the optional spares are
The
where
bear.
the bear's one of them. The watchers, that's one of them.
Mhm.
Where they're just running past you, and if you don't fire, they'll just keep running. I think there is a demon as well you can spare. Might not be a demon. No, it's a librarian. If you can get through that area without killing a librarian.
Oh, and then you could, without killing the librarians.
Because
It's kind of crazy because like the librarians are kind of weirdly terrifying because they're like they're very alien in thought, but like you can tell they're thinking.
well, you can hear the thoughts, can't you? Because they're psychic.
Yeah,
Which
very
is
lightly psychic.
just terrifying when you're walking around and you can just hear in your head, "I can smell you." Like nothing worse than a 7-foot ape that can sniff you out.
A 7-foot psychic ape that can sniff you out.
Yes. But I think that's what makes the Metro games beautifully melancholic.
It's weird because they're also some of the most optimistic post-apocalyptic stories out there.
Oh yeah, because Artyom's always hoping for a better tomorrow. He never lets like the fact he's in this hellhole get him down.
And a lot of his allies are the same way too.
That's actually really nice.
Like I think my favourite part of Exodus as well is like Artyom commits treason, and his team have the entire right to just turn around and be like, yeah, fucking take him, not us, we don't want to die. But no, they kick the people off the train and just go with him because bros before hoes.
Or bros before your shadow government.
Yeah, bros before shadow government.
Because it also revealed that the Metro, even though all the freaking factions are still warring with each other, they actually still unite with the shadow government to keep people in the Metro and make sure the Metro is never found. Because they're still paranoid the war with NATO is going on.
Great. Good night, Foggy.
That's the massive belief, isn't it, that the war is still going on?
Yep. And everybody, the shadow government's too scared to see if it's even true.
Easier to live in fear than it is to walk in the truth. Though I suppose once your entire country's been nuked, you kind of do kind of fear.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting. I just laugh whenever I see the memes because it's so damn true. Where you see like the unending cynicism of like the biggest example being The Last of Us, just the almost just ruthless cynicism, and meanwhile it's just like Metro coming from a country that's known from being goddamn depressed at all times. Like, yeah, no, we hopeful in this bitch.
Yeah.
I think that someone should like make a meme where it's just like Last of Us being one of the most depressing games ever. Meanwhile, Metro Exodus, bros on a train. And like, Artyom's probably one of the scariest motherfuckers who can survive the Metro. Not only was he touched by the Dark Ones who didn't explode his mind, he can talk to them.
And it's funny because the only reason he could even handle psychic contact is because he had psychic contact as a child.
Oh yeah, and like, Artyom's just... It's kind of like Courier 6 levels of terrifying.
Also, SinCat, you brought the meme about Metro being more hopeful.
Yeah.
I love that. That is brilliant.
Well, I do think it's nice that, and kind of important, especially right now in 2024, to have this, to try to project optimism, even though we're kind of in situations that feel fucked, right? Because doomerist mentalities enable worse things.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's why I think Metro's a very refreshing take on the post-apocalypse. They know the world they're in is dangerous and deadly, but they still want something more.
And it's interesting because also the way you get the good endings in this game, it's like you have doing all the little things makes things is actually enough to make things better. Like,
Oh yeah, just not letting the world break your spirit is the only way to get the good ending.
That's actually really nice to hear.
Well, in Exodus, one of the side things to get the good ending is getting a teddy bear for a little girl,
Oh,
and she appreciates the shit out of that teddy bear. Oh, what's wrong, baby boy? Yeah, Maxie.
yeah, I know. Like the ending, how it gives you the good ending is great because if you go out of your way to not, let the world break you, to keep, see good in the world and like take all the options to like preserve it. Basically, what happens is if you don't do enough, you actually lose party members because they're off trying to do what they think is right because it's still broken. But if you do enough, they're willing to stay with you because basically the situation is well enough where they're okay leaving it because it's on the up.
Oh yeah, I played the game with the initial purpose to save every party member I could.
Mm-hmm. And it's amazing because the payoff of the good ending is literally because since you did enough good to where your party members didn't have to leave you, there's enough people to safely perform blood transfusions to save you from acute radiation poisoning.
God, how depressing was that ending mission though?
Oh god, right?
The one person who probably distrusts you the most gave everything.
The one who gave you the single hardest time.
Like, I love General Miller. He was such a good character because you could really appreciate how he was just trying to do what he thought was right by everyone. And Artyom was a risk to that. He was a risk to his daughter. It's like, you can't really blame the guy for being a bit rattled.
And it's interesting because he talks the talk and then he definitely walks the walk.
Oh yeah, General Miller is one of those characters where if he says he's going to do something, he's going to bloody do it.
damn, Breen's cute.
Produce the next generation of heroes. Link, this is Hyla. You must go full Genghis Khan. Who's Genghis Khan? Shut up.
Depending on how you interpret that, there's a lot of different ways that can go.
Link, just do a little Genghis Khan. It's fine. Hyrule will thank you.
Later on, several centuries later, 87% of Hyrule can trace their genes back to the hero of the wilds.
Just an old painter Link with the biggest smile on his face you've ever seen.
Does all that, finally rescues Zelda. Zelda, you didn't keep going?
At some point, he'd just be tired, wouldn't he? Like,
Well, here's the
But-
thing. Like, people are just joking. Like, was Genghis Khan just, like, doing it in the middle of meetings? Middle of strategy, like, planning? Like,
I mean,
that was his war room strategy. That's how he brought peace.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I thought his usual warring strategy is to marry off his daughters and then, assign their husbands to, like, dangerous positions so that they would assume power.
Well, it's the great Genghis Khan motto, isn't it? Don't come knocking when the lean-tos are rocking.
Actually, I think that was actually Genghis Khan's main political strategy to secure the empire. Was like he did marry off his daughters, and then deliberately assigned their husbands to really dangerous like war fronts and all that. So that when they died, his daughter, would get like all the political power that their husband had.
That is amazingly smart. Like, people forget that Genghis Khan wasn't just some brute. He was a brilliant tactician.
You don't conquer almost the entirety of Asia.
By being an idiot.
Yeah.
It's like, you see some people's depictions of him are just this violent brute, but no, the man knew what he was doing. No one's nearly handed Japan an L that big before.
I mean, it basically took divine intervention to get the Mongolians off of Japan's ass.
Low key, yeah.
The only thing that's handed them Japan an L was 2 bombs.
And the Mongolians.
Yeah, and the Mongol. I nearly said Mongolians. Jesus Christ.
Been watching South Park lately.
God damn it, you just reminded me of that edit someone made of the, Ghost of Tsushima cover, where it's just the South Park characters.
Mongolian!
Are you building a shitty wall?
Welcome to Shitty Walk. Would you like some shitty beef? That has got to be the best side character in South Park. I just love the episode where it
Yeah.
turns out he's a deeply schizophrenic man.
You dissociative identity, but yeah.
A disassociative identity afflicted white man.
Whose most powerful persona is a Chinese immigrant who speaks in English.
It wouldn't even hurt a fry. He said after he tossed a Japanese man off a Tower of Peace. Actually, no, he didn't toss him off. The Japanese guy killed himself. And he was engaging in stereotype.
I think the best one is welcome to Shitty Walk. What can I get you? Oh, I thought this was Shitty Airlines. Oh, let me transfer you. Welcome to Shitty Airlines. How can I help?
Yeah.
They're all shitty.
Give me $50. How was your streaming career, by the way, Sin? Since we've just referenced South Park.
How's my streaming career? I mean, it exists.
Twitch are just gonna message you like, enough with the references.
Man, I'm still just playing my charity event.
What charity event are you planning on doing?
The next Hunting for Hope for this year. It's gonna be in March because PTO from my work.
Ah, fair.
I know the last 2 years I had in February, but I'm gonna be putting it in March this time.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm honestly shocked you're allowed to celebrate any native holidays.
Well, it was, he was using it as kind of a, his streaming anniversary type stuff.
Yep.
Because I started streaming February 19th of 2021. He started like a week after that. And so he was kind of just using that Hunting for Hope as a, just kind of like a double stream of like it's an anniversary stream and also a charity thing. Which, by the way, I know you typically do Phoenix Children's Hospital, and that's totally fine and valid and well worth it. But I also wonder if there might be some good utility in doing a charity for like a pro-Palestinian type thing.
It must be a massive kick in the teeth, though, that America's still sending quite a bit of money to Israel. And so is Britain.
Yeah, no, I'm very unhappy about it.
Yeah, welcome to our corporations has too much financial incentive in there, but also too much financial pull on our politicians.
Need to eat the rich. We're coming for you, Jeff.
I just heard like a bang, and I think my cat did too. I thought it was just like that was just like one of those noises I kind of tuned out, but my cat seemed to kind of notice something.
It's Twitch stuff. They're coming for us.
Yeah. I kind of just have my ear out right now. I'll pretend that was nothing for now.
And my puppy's currently freaking me out by staring at a corner.
Yeah. They do that sometimes.
He woke me up in the middle of the night before just barking at the corner of my bedroom like something was there. Then he like jumped towards it and started backing away, like someone was walking towards him. So yeah, don't know what that was.
Oh my god. This bitch's name is literally a violin.
Oh, hey, sorry, some Rules 34 art before.
I'm sorry, what?
You know what I said.
I guess it's time for Link to pluck a strings.
As if I didn't hear enough G-string jokes being in an actual string orchestra. Ugh.
Wait, you're in a string orchestra?
Yeah, I was in an orchestra for high school and even founded my own string quintet after high school.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
Yeah.
The most worthwhile thing I've ever founded was a charity.
I mean, like actually?
Well, I helped found a charity called My Mind Matters in the UK
Hmm.
when I was still a youth support worker.
Hmm.
I've led a very interesting life.
So it seems.
Yeah, the Great Fairy's just north of here. Okay.
Well, I'm a fully qualified bricklayer. I've got chefing experience. I was a youth support worker. I've got a retail experience, and I've worked in the banking industry.
Over there. Well.
Damn, you didn't stick in any one place too long.
I stuck in retail for 2 years. Bricklaying, I'm too overqualified to do it because I tried getting a job in it. So, too overqualified to get an apprenticeship, but not qualified enough to get experience. Don't know
Dude,
how that works.
I fucking hate that overqualification is a thing. Like, fuck, dude.
If anything, the fact I'm overqualified means I'm a better candidate for the job.
Yeah.
It's like when my dad was originally made redundant from the newspaper because he was a graphics designer. He was told he was too overqualified to work in retail.
Okay, so this fairy wants to hear a violin, and there's a woman named Violin holding a violin at the stable.
I'm guessing you're going to have to sacrifice violin.
Yeah, obviously, clearly, that's exactly what we need to do.
Set her on fire. The
Mhm.
screams will travel.
I don't know why he said sacrifice. It reminded that time that Johnny Bravo was offered as a virgin sacrifice to a volcano and spit him out. Imagine getting slut-shamed by a volcano.
You know what's the weird thing about Johnny Bravo?
What?
The character's canonically 17 years old.
Wait, what?
Johnny Bravo's 17, that's why he still lives with his mom.
Oh wait, no, okay, no, I looked it up. I just had to look it up now. No, he's 17 in the flashback when he shows how he when he was like a skinny teenager. Like those, he was 17 in those flashbacks. He's basically generically early 20s for most of the show.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Damn it, Rez, you had to ruin it.
Like I was laughing about character ages because what was it? Looking at like Tekken, like see this, look, was it pointing at one of the main characters, Jin Kazama? Yeah, this motherfucker's only 21.
Am I not going to be able to do any of the Great Fairy stuff until I go to like the fucking place in Hebra? Oh man, that's a little.
When I was younger, I wanted to do the Great Fairy.
Well, yeah, sure. Thanks, Generic. We all needed to hear that.
She was scantily clad in Ocarina of Time. If I knew what I was doing, I would have clapped those cheeks.
And meanwhile, Breath of the Wild? Breath of the Wild? Great Fairy basically assaults Link.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. And yet, I'm down for it. I'm down for it.
Like,
Guys.
poor Link just screams in panic when it happens too.
We all know that Breath of the Wild Link is probably a virgin, right?
Probably.
And you thought you had it. And if anyone ever complains
Problem
about
is though, if he ever gets around to going on with Zelda, whoever actually can remove him from her will have to be declared the new wielder of the Master Sword.
Gonna have to tie a rope around his ankles so they can pull him free. But yeah, you know, some people complain about having a dry spell. Link was having one for 117 years.
You don't see him complaining.
Mainly because he can't talk. Although isn't it like revealed in Breath of the Wild that Link can talk, he just chooses not to?
Well, okay, so I mean, like it is a little bit weird how the Zelda games have this reputation of having like Link be like mute, because it's just like literally the trope of the silent protagonist where he just doesn't have like these voice lines or whatever, but like all the dialogue that's like spoken and stuff, like that's like
Yeah, the yes or no responses is Link.
yeah, like and like some of them have more flavor than that and stuff, and like there's some games where like it's very clear he explains very elaborate things, like in Twilight Princess. I actually kind of find this funny. He explains to Bo, the Orden village mayor, like, hey, you know, all the kids were that were kidnapped are in Kakariko village with like Ronaldo and stuff like that, and you know they're doing okay and all that stuff. And how do they convey that he communicates this? He nods.
Maybe that's just highly in sign language.
Maybe. But also in Skyward Sword, when Groose follows him to the surface, they show him kind of like, you know, talking with his hands and stuff, as he kind of explains, like, hey, this is like, you know, a whole surface world and all this. Like, he kind of explains, like, what's going on with all of that. And then, like, Groose, like, falls to his knees, like, dude, you totally just imploded my mind right now.
With hand gestures.
Yeah.
Maybe Link's just really, really fucking good at Pictionary.
Maybe.
No, but I know it is implied that Link does communicate verbally. It just doesn't happen often.
No, well, and as for this version of Link in particular, they do make note that he's like a very stoic type of character. He is more so than other incarnations not very talkative.
It's more like he's on a vow of silence until he rids the world of evil.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like he's almost like I guess like like Guts from Berserk, where it's just like he's just kind of a quiet, sad boy, you know?
Kind of like Spear from Primal.
Yeah.
Have you seen Primal? That show is, my god, so good. Like, comes with a very high recommendation. I love the idea of a Neanderthal and a T-Rex being best friends.
That does sound fun, actually.
It's
See,
really fun.
Link is borderline mutant in Breath of the Wild because of all the things he had to commit for King Rome.
Maybe. I don't know.
Do you think Link's ever committed war crimes?
I commit war crimes with Link every time I play this game.
To be fair though, does Hyrule have war crimes? I mean, we've seen what they do to traitors with the Shadow
well,
Temple.
that is something worth noting. These are, when we talk about war crimes in fiction, we're talking about war crimes as we define them, because we have a Geneva Convention where we've defined things. But these fictional universes don't have Geneva Conventions.
That's fair.
So actually, there's no war crime committed because there's not even this concept of a war crime in this universe.
Didn't think about it that way.
Yeah.
Link, do you know what dissidents? What do you know what the smell is when you burn a dissident alive? Link knows. But he mostly hears the silence. Anyways, I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay. I'm gonna figure out how to get in this tower and probably end off the stream. But how do I get in here? There might be a cave underneath.
Oh, you guys have a good one.
Alright, see ya, Rez. I can see you tomorrow for Together Tuesday. I think I found my way into the tower.
Does it involve wacky-tacky bullshit?
It involves timey-wimey stuff.
You know, sometimes that's better. How do you think they'd handle a female Link anyway? Do you think all the Zelda fans would probably blow a gasket for no reason?
I think most of the Zelda community would be ecstatic. Because the Zelda community is generally more progressive compared to other gaming communities.
We are a very accepting bunch, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, because I think a lot of it just has to do with like the very kind of light and jovial energy that the Zelda franchise tends to have, and that's a lot of the narratives tend to be very much focused on like concepts like love and friendship and
a lot of it's like self-growth and finding who you are,
and spirituality and stuff like it's very much like positive vibes, even in the more grim entries. Like it's still very optimistic in that way.
Well, yeah, I'd agree with that, especially with Majora's Mask, with that being one of the darker entries into the franchise. A lot of the characters are still very optimistic.
Yeah, well, and the narrative is overall very optimistic. It's, you know, it's a well, and it's like ultimately just like it's about like reuniting like some friends, because Skull Kid is upset about losing his friends, the giants, and then
I misheard that as losing his friends, the vaginas.
But and also like reuniting the fairies and stuff, right, with each other, and it's kind of like, and also like especially if you do the great the Fierce Deity questline where you get all the masks and stuff, you have to help out like everyone with their little things, and I think it's really beautiful that the way you become the most powerful entity in the entirety of the Zelda franchise is by helping everyone with their small problems. Just being like that, like a very, very nice and helpful person.
Just gotta being so nice that you can get away with identity fraud.
A little bit, yeah. That's true. It does involve a little bit of identity fraud.
Also, I've just found like the cutest fan art of Link.
Yeah.
It's in the SinCat. You've got to admit, Link as a girl is pretty damn cute.
Yeah. No, I really think it would work if they decided to do it. I don't think. I don't think any. I think there would probably be people who complain, but like, I don't think it would be even close to representative of the base player, the main player base of Zelda or Nintendo or whatever.
Oh no, I think a lot of the fans would be quite happy with a refreshing change like that. I think it'd be people who aren't too familiar with the franchise, or only just got into it with Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom would probably have a hissy fit.
I don't even think that would be the case. I think even those people would just be excited about it.
Let's be fair, just be people who've never even played the games, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be like the same type of thing where like people freaked out about pronouns in Starfield, but like they didn't actually care about Starfield. They didn't care about what was going on there. They just wanted to bitch about. They just wanted to be transphobic for no fucking reason. So like, it's not anyone that should be taken seriously, and it's certainly not representative of the general population.
It's basically the COD gamers are mad.
Yeah. I'm God's eepiest soldier, fell asleep in the shower for like 10 slow minutes. You fell asleep in the shower? Dude, that's dangerous. Careful, H kills.
I still can't get over that the people were legitimately mad at a game for having pronouns options.
It is baffling. I'm just happy that the general consensus is like, look at this dumbass.
Oh yeah, I just love the fact that those people got memed into oblivion.
Yeah, no, it's a good sign that the reaction, like seeing people, the reaction to seeing people behave that way is to kind of look at them. It's like with mockery, right? It's not with a sense of sympathy or anything like that. It's like, this guy's fucking lunatic. What a weirdo.
Like, the only people who agreed with him were the same people in their little echo chamber.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Yeah, you know me, Sin. I'm a cisgender, white, straight man. I'm the enemy. And even I thought it was bullshit.
Yeah. Cisgendered white, or white cisgendered hetero people, whatever. Like, it's not. It's not a matter of like being the enemy, because it's like you're not. You know?
I say it for. Don't worry, I say it for the meme. Entirely just for meme purposes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's entirely ironic.
Yeah. I feel you.
I think it's stupid that rhetoric still exists.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, that like.
Well, it is really outdated, isn't it? You know.
Imagine getting so pressed over fucking pixels, though. My God, there is so much more important things to cry about.
Absolutely. That's the thing. It's like, I mean, like, there's enough dumb petty shit that I have to get annoyed about, that like people engaged in online politics get focused on in the first place. And then like when you get like something like that, it's like, wow, I see like dumb petty shit all the time. This is really dumb and really petty.
They are crying over pixels on a screen.
It's not even that. They're literally.
It's a text box.
Yeah, it's not even like the pixels on the screen. It's just.
Imagine crying over a text box.
Fucking cringe.
And they say You were all the sensitive types. They cried over a
I know, right?
Xbox.
Dude, all the conservatives like saying like, oh yeah, you're all fucking bunch of snowflakes, you're so sensitive. Total projection. Oh my god. Like every accusation is a confession, you know? Same with like all the like the stuff with like calling LGBT people groomers and stuff, and then like you find out like, oh, they're really into like lolly stuff, and also they may have actually done some really pedo stuff, and
Or the Republicans who got caught in the paedophile scandal.
mm-hmm.
You know what makes me laugh as well? They all say how like how the LGBTQ plus folks are all sensitive little snowflakes who can't handle anything, but they'll see two men kissing and freak out.
Yeah. See, H kills. You ever watched those TikToks where it's a far right dumbass saying dumbass stuff and gets stitched by the Freddy Fazbear guy? No, I have not. I have not. But that sounds like it might be fun? Question mark?
I just love. You know what's my new favorite thing on X? Is the community response things and people just getting absolutely fucking lampooned by them.
Oh, the community notes on Twitter? Yeah.
It's the best thing. It's the one probably positive change that's been made to Twitter, is the fact the community can now just like call you out on bullshit.
Yeah, no, for sure. It is one of the better ones, for sure. And it is really beautiful when it gets used against Elon.
That's the best.
It's delicious. Of course, he usually removes it himself because he's a fucking child who can't handle even the slightest bit of criticism.
I mean, he's turned Twitter, which was already a toxic hellhole site, into something even more toxic.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
There is one thing I do hate about saying you're a streamer though online.
Yeah.
When those fucking artists all start following you, like, can I make it? Do you want to commission some artwork?
Yeah.
No, I fucking don't. Or I would have fucking asked.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy enough to ignore them, so I kind of don't. I'm not too bothered.
Like, one of them followed me on my TikTok page just to send me a message asking if I wanted art commissioned.
Yeah, like to me, like the main thing has been like, it's I don't. It's like one, I don't really necessarily have the money to throw at you if we were to do that, but also, like, even if I was in the position to do that, if you're not showing up to streams, how the fuck do I think? Like, in what? Like, there's like no confidence to be had in like some random like graphics artist or whatever. If they don't even understand like what I'm about, right? So, but if I see them show up in chat regularly and stuff, and like if someone who like is already in the Discord or whatever, like it's like, hey, I want to like make you some emotes or whatever, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's do it. You know, like if,
that's understandable. Like, it's someone you know who's been in the community for a while. So like you kind of vibe with them. You know, they know what you're about. They know your general sort of thing. But if it's a complete stranger, it's going to be like really weird trying to explain to them. Yeah, I'm a British man with a shit fucked sense of humour. Try and capture that.
Yeah.
I make jokes about the Native Americans. Have fun.
Send an instant chat? Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's funny? In the entire time we've been talking, I hadn't realised that Twitch had closed down.
Wait, what?
Looks like me Opera GX crashed and I had not noticed.
Oh. Aha! Found a chest. Sage's Will. A small stone believed to have once belonged to a sage. Holding it in your hand, you can feel the remnants of a strong bond. Huh.
That's pretty dope as an item.
Yeah, I have no idea what it does. It's the first one I've encountered.
I wonder if it's a reference to the older game titles.
I mean, I do know that there are sages in this game. In fact, I have some guesses about who the sages are.
Please tell
But,
me Sari is back.
I don't. Well, I don't think they're bringing any old characters back.
That's a bit of a shame.
But, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I actually don't really know because I haven't played this game yet, so it's all new to me.
I still haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't have any way to play it, and I don't see the point buying a Switch just for one game.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably. I guess it's a bit of a tough call to make.
I mean, I had a Switch to play Breath of the Wild on, but I had a few other games on it, but after a while I just stopped using the Switch. Not that it's a bad console or anything, but I just think I preferred me PlayStation.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. We all got our preferences.
That and I don't like giving money to Nintendo these days.
That's fair, though. I will also point out, like, it's not like there's really better options out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you look at indie stuff and like, yeah, but
Well, yeah, a lot of the games I buy now are from indie developers. Not gonna lie to you, Sim, I pirate the shit out of out of AAA studios.
I mean, you're not gonna see me like scold you. I mean, maybe for legal reasons I should, but like, I'm not influential enough for them to care.
I mean, I'm not the only one who does it. And by AAA studios and the games I pirate, it's games from like the Nintendo 64 and the PS1 era. Games I can't easily get anymore, and that don't have proper backlog support.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of fair, actually.
I'm all for game preservation.
I think I'm with you there.
And if like emulation's the only real way I can do that, then it's how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
And I honestly don't think it should be as big as a crime as it is. Especially when EA come out with stupid fucking statements like we should be happy not to own games. Alright EA, if we don't own games,
I
then
thought
we
that was
can't pirate the
Ubisoft
fucking...
that said that.
That was one of them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe doesn't matter who said it.
Yeah, but like, if we don't own the games, then we can't. Then there's no way to pirate the games since there's no ownership.
Exactly.
Big brain move.
Yeah.
The only like big company I probably wouldn't pirate from is From Software because I'd be terrified of what they do to you. I mean, at least with the other gaming companies, the worst you'll probably get like sued or a slap on the wrist. From Software, it'd probably make you fight in some sort of gladiator pit with poisonous animals.
I mean, I don't know. Wizards of the Coast did send the Pinkertons after someone.
Oh shit, they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Imagine sending the literal bad guys from Red Dead Redemption to some kid's house.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is so fucked.
It is. I laugh, but it's more of a coping mechanism.
It's like sending the Gestapo to someone who stole bread. Is it fun having me as a guest on the channel then?
It actually is. Unironically, it really is.
I'm a very insightful man.
Indeed.
I say a guest like I didn't just do the British thing and came in and took what I wanted.
I mean, it's like I had to give you permission to do that. It's fine.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
It's like there's, especially with like these streams in particular, like there's kind of this like open invitation to anyone who's in the Discord. Like, hey, if you want to come and hang out, just like go ahead.
Just don't say anything too out of pocket.
Yeah, I mean, like obviously keep in mind TOS and stuff like that, but like that's like about it. You know, I mean, and I have the social wherewithal to like kind of like rein someone in if I think it's getting a little bit too out of control or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's fair. But I will say that's probably one benefit you have on Twitch that you don't have on YouTube. Is as long as you mark your streams as like 18 plus, adults only, Twitch kind of just leave you alone. As long as you're not doing anything too stupid.
I guess that's kind of true, though. I haven't run into any issues with like that with YouTube, though. It could also just be like I'm way too small on YouTube, because YouTube. I think it's way harder to build a following on YouTube. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're doing, but like, you know, my YouTube channel is mostly Twitch bots. It has there's some like edited videos on there, but it's mostly Twitch bots. I'm not gonna like sit here and pretend that I really like dedicate videos to it. It's like, no, it's mostly a bot archive, but you know,
that's fair.
But
and I will.
You know, it does mean that like, hey, if there's like something that someone wants to like look at from a year ago when I was playing Skyward Sword, like, yeah, you can go do that, and I think that's really cool.
It is pretty good to have VOD archives. So like, if say you had like a really good stream that time, it's there.
Yeah.
And you're not gonna lose it.
Yeah, no, and there are definitely some streams that like I'm happy that they exist and they can be looked back at. Whether or not they will is a different question, but you know, it's more about like kind of creating the opportunity for that to happen rather than like making it happen, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And another thing I do like about Twitch is like it saves a lot of your clips for you, so you can always go back to them.
Yes, yeah, clips will. I mean, you do have to clip. That's the main thing. So like like I was talking to my wife the other day, and like we were trying to remember like something that happened during one of our Pikmin streams. Like, did we clip that? I'm like, I don't think we did. And I was like, oh god, I don't even. Or like we were trying to even remember what it was we wanted to clip because we felt like there was like something we wanted to clip, but we don't even remember what it was. And like, are we gonna dig through this 5-hour VOD just to like find out exactly what it was? I'm like, it's probably not worth our time and effort, to be honest. And it's fine. I could live without having every little thing clipped. Especially now that I've been doing this for, God, almost 3 years. Like, I remember in, like, the first, like, couple months of streaming, I tried to, like, have, like, at least one clip per stream, but I am not itching to grab clips every fucking stream. If they happen, they happen.
I think it's better when clips happen more organically.
Yeah, that too.
I think it's why one of my most popular ones, like, if I'm allowed to talk about it, that is, I don't want to, you know, be a self-promoting dickhead.
Go ahead.
One of the best clips that's probably on my channel is the fucking Karma one where I was playing 2 Rock 2. And
I think I remember, yeah.
Yeah, laughing at the enemy for walking off the edge, and then I do the exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I have one like that was clipped by a viewer. I was playing Halo Reach, and a brute threw a plasma grenade onto a jackal. And I like laughed about it, like, oh my god, he threw a plasma grenade onto one of his allies. Haha, what a fool! And then like basically right when I finished saying like, what a fool, that same brute killed me with a melee attack. And so the title of that is, "Who's the Fool?"
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, that is actually pretty good.
I think
the guy
Best thing-
that clipped that is someone I have had a lot of interpersonal we have very different views on politics, so we've had a fair amount of arguments and upset feelings towards each other. But when it comes to his sense of humor, I actually think he's genuinely funny when it comes to stuff like that. One of my other clips from the same guy is called I think I'm still depressed. How about you, or something like that, where it's I'm playing Minish Cap, and I say I'm still depressed. How about you? And then there's a skeleton that tries to jump and land on me, but overshoots it and falls down a pit and dies. And I just laugh about the fact that right when I said something about depression, the skeleton commits suicide.
That's perfect timing.
It was really good. It's one of my top clips on the channel, and I'm very happy he captured that.
I think another favourite clip is the one you clipped of where I was shouting you and sit out saying how much I loved you.
Yeah, I mean, I was being pretty selfish with that one, but yeah, it was such a genuine compliment that I wanted to save it. It's I'm so flattered about it.
And I still mean those words to this day.
Oh, thank you.
It's from one of my Zelda streams, wasn't it?
Yeah, you were playing Ocarina of Time. Because I remember you had just walked into Hyrule Field.
That's right. They always ask how the skeleton is alive, but never how the skeleton is doing.
True.
Damn, bro, that's deep.
I have no idea how these hydrants work. I get the feeling it's supposed to redirect water, but
Yeah, it looks like that's supposed to be the plan, but just looked like you were trying to give it an enema.
Something I'm not understanding about it. Maybe I'm not supposed to worry about this yet, because it looks like I have an infinite cobblestone generator.
Always a good thing.
Yeah.
Nintendo was definitely playing Minecraft.
I think this game might be more inspired by Gmod, but yeah.
You know what, that's fair.
I guess we could call it Zmod.
That actually fits surprisingly well, Zmod.
Yeah.
And I would legitimately play something like that.
I mean, that's kind of what Tears of the Kingdom is to some extent.
I like that they really try to make it like a physics play box.
Yeah, no, it's definitely... They definitely were inspired by a lot of the creativity they saw in the player base for Breath of the Wild. And we're like, you know what if we just fucking made the game about the type of weird shit that they do?
Yeah, like you can solve puzzles with pretty much any approach.
And I think it's really interesting. I'm gonna take this with me.
Like, don't get me wrong, Nintendo are an evil, evil company, but they make some good games.
Yeah. Well, I have no real complaints about Tears of the Kingdom so far.
It does look really fun and really pretty.
It is. It really is.
Like I said, though, the only thing I wouldn't want to do is give Nintendo my money.
Yeah, and that's fair.
And it's mainly because I don't like the way they treat content creators.
Yeah, that's definitely something I mean, just weeks before Tears of the Kingdom came out, I did a little segment about. Do you ever see what they did to what happened with Point Pro?
No, but I assume he was trying to make a fan game and got absolutely obliterated.
So Point Pro is a very well-known Twitch streamer and YouTuber who likes to play Breath of the Wild a lot. And he was also doing mods for Breath of the Wild, like including like a multiplayer mod that he was making with some other people.
Not gonna lie, a multiplayer mode for Breath of the Wild would have went so hard.
Yeah, yeah, and there's a lot of work put into that type of stuff, but Nintendo started claiming a lot of his videos on those mods, basically, because I guess they were upset about the modded content there. Because like because it is technically against Nintendo's like license agreement to modify the game, but like, was this really the type of situation to enforce that? You know?
Yeah, but if you read Sony's license agreement, it's technically against their agreement to sell a game that you've purchased from them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's against the TOS to redistribute any purchased PlayStation games, but they can't actually enforce that.
Yeah, sometimes companies will put in stuff that like they don't want you to do, but like they can't really enforce it. You know. Also, it occurs to me that what I'm supposed to do here is hit these to make them go that way. But then I also need to.
Ah, that really makes me need to go for a wee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. You know, I don't even need this though. I could just take that same bridge I made in the first place. Okay, well, it was very. Oh yeah, I got the monsters. Yeah. Okay.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
You know what I think's hilarious? People still, to these days, argue over the shape of the planet, if it's round or flat. But in truth, we know that the Earth is fucked.
Look, it's not round. It's not. It's not a round shape. It's not flat. It's a fleshlight because it's been fucked.
God, I know. It's depressing. It is a used-up arsehole. The world is shaped like a prolapsed anus.
Put that on a plaque.
I want that on a shirt, actually. The Earth is a prolapsed anus.
Oh, fuck.
I'm trying to get back into streaming.
That's nice.
I'm saving up for a few bits and pieces.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see you every once in a while, because I do think you're a pretty good fellow. Pretty cool dude.
Well, I do appreciate that, Sin.
Mm-hmm.
God, imagine that going inside Hylia.
Wait, do I still have boomerangs? No, I broke those. Okay.
Oh, what did you think about Nintendo's take on people saying they wanted the old Zelda formula back?
What did they say about it? Because I actually didn't know they said anything about it
So I
recently.
think the lead designer of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was saying like he doesn't understand why people want the old formula of Zelda back, as it's very restrictive and doesn't really have that open freedom that these games have.
Um, well, so I think people kind of misunderstand what people are saying when they want like a return to like classic Zelda or whatever. Because it's not that like people want a more restrictive Zelda per se. I mean maybe some want that, but it's more about the kind of like way the game is structured. You know?
Yeah, it was structured in a very certain way where every Zelda game kind of had the same experience.
Well,
It had like
I don't think they were too samey, but like, I mean, maybe some people felt that way. I didn't.
mainly with the dungeon structure, I'd say it's like always had the same basic dungeons. You had the forest dungeon, the fire dungeon, the water dungeon. It's
Yeah,
like your first initial three.
I mean, I do understand like the concern about having like, because like before Breath of the Wild came out, there was like this like constant bitching up online about like the Zelda formula and how the games have become too formulaic. Um,
I bet it's the same from people complaining now that the games are too different.
Basically, yeah, actually, and I kind of find myself I mean, I am more in the camp of like wanting more classic Zelda game design, but it doesn't mean I want to abandon what's here. Um, I think that's because the main thing that I'm speaking more from Breath of the Wild experience than Tears of the Kingdom experience, since I haven't experienced dungeons that Tears of the Kingdom has, but the dungeon design in Breath of the Wild compared to previous entries in the Zelda franchise is sorely lacking.
Yeah, I felt the dungeon design was a bit more miss than hit.
Yeah, and it's not that the Divine Beasts were bad; they were actually quite fun, but
Oh yeah, I
they
like the
were
design piece.
they felt very underdeveloped, or like they felt more like mini dungeons than like fully fleshed out dungeons. I think the one that
Yeah,
came closest to feeling like a fully fleshed out thing was the camel, Vondaboris.
I think the only one that really felt like a proper traditional Zelda dungeon was the castle. And I have a feeling that was intentional.
Well, and even then, it wasn't really like that. Like it was just like, I mean, it kind of was, it kind of wasn't. Um,
I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is a really good step for Zelda. Like, breaking the tradition, I think it's important that.
well, it definitely needed to breathe some life into it, you know. Um,
But at the same time, I feel it would have been nice if it was like an equal mix of both new styles. Like, still had the traditional dungeon formula, but maybe you could tackle those dungeons in whatever order you wanted instead of it being the samey formula with the dungeons.
yeah, I definitely think the more like being able to kind of choose your path a little bit more and like in the order in which you do things, I think is definitely something that I would encourage in future Zelda games. Something that they've been experimenting with since Link Between Worlds, actually. Um, though I will say, both Breath of the Wild and this game do seem to want to kind of shove you in a particular direction, first. But even then, like they're not like really holding your hand to. That's more like it's more like there's like signs pointing that way, but
Yeah.
like you can also ignore the signs.
More
You
of a
know?
gentle nudge in the right direction than a drag you out along by the collar.
Yeah, which I think that's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Oh.
But I will I will just say, can we just appreciate that everywhere you're looking on this map, you can just go to. It is so beautiful and
Yes,
breathtaking.
that is the strength of these two games.
See, it's what I like to call FromSoft syndrome, where everything you can look at in like a Dark Souls game, you will go there eventually.
Oh my god, is that a flying Gleeok over there? Holy shit. That's so cool.
Like, do you play many FromSoft games, Sin?
I've actually been like obsessively playing Dark Souls lately. Um,
Well, you'll see what I mean about Dark Souls. Like, if you stand somewhere and you're looking in a certain area, you know for a fact you'll be going there at some point.
yeah.
And like this has that same kind of vibe. And that is really pretty. Even though that thing will probably kill you very
Oh
easily.
yeah, for sure.
That is it's so majestic looking, and it just fits so naturally into the world of Hyrule.
I fucking love dragons so much, dude.
Like, I think that's a very important thing with the world design as well of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It looks like everything naturally fits into the world, and it doesn't feel out of place.
Yeah, no, they definitely. I think that is. Yeah, no, I concur.
And on the other side of the spectrum, I think one of the worst examples of that are games like, I hate saying it, but Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
Like Skyrim especially, just certain things didn't feel like they fit into that world.
Okay, this seems like a place that I should return to later. It's written in ancient Hylian text and I can't read it, which implies that I will come back here. So we're gonna put a star here.
What open world game have you played in recent times that makes you think like these enemies do not fit this world whatsoever?
That's the thing, I don't play too many open world games.
Well, any game in general, really.
I don't know if I have an example. It's not off the top of my head. I really I feel like the closest I get to that is like, you know, in Zelda here with Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. I wish, because like I mentioned the lack of enemy variety earlier, I do wish there was more thematic enemies, like for the different zones, like you had in previous Zelda games. Like having like Deku Scrubs in the forest, or Deku Babas and stuff like that.
God, I miss the Deku Scrubs.
Yeah, Deku Scrubs in particular, I think. I particularly miss them.
I think it's a legitimate theory that they've gone extinct after Hyrule got flooded. That they all died.
Well, that depends on which timeline you're looking at, but yeah, it's certainly for the Wind Waker timeline. Yeah, that I think would be the case.
Well, I think with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, all the timelines have kind of converged into one singular point, haven't they?
I mean, I've heard people say that, but like, that's kind of not how timelines work.
Yeah. Though I know the official Zelda timeline that Hyrule printed might actually be wrong.
I am of the opinion that it is. But like because I think. Basically, the problematic branch is the Fallen Hero branch of the timeline.
The one where Hyrule gets flooded.
No, that's the adult timeline.
Oh, that's right.
The one where there's three branches off Ocarina of Time. You have the child timeline, which is Majora's Mask.
Yeah,
the adult timeline, which is Wind Waker, and then the
Fallen timeline.
Yeah, the Fallen timeline, where like the idea is that like Link dies to Ganon. And that creates this like Fallen timeline where you get Link to the Past and a bunch of a lot of the old 2D games end up there.
Weird.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm not a big fan of that is because the adult and child timelines make sense because that does play with the actual canon ending of Ocarina of Time, but the third timeline there requires a non-canon ending to create this new canon.
But how could there be a canonical, like, adult timeline ending if you go back in time?
Well, because it depends on which version of Hyrule you're following. So the child timeline is when you follow the character of Link, where
Okay.
he's sent back in time by Zelda with the Ocarina of Time to go, back and warn the king
And
of
live a normal life.
Yeah, they warn the king of Hyrule about Ganondorf's plot, and they thwart him early, and then he goes into the Lost Woods to look for Navi, and then falls into Termina. Um, the adult timeline is the timeline that Zelda lives in, like adult Zelda,
Right.
right?
That makes more sense.
Because she sends him back in time. She sends Link back in time, but that world still exists. Um,
Yeah, because it creates a separate timeline.
And so in that timeline, like the hero of time is someone that's remembered, but the hero of time, the hero doesn't exist anymore. More in that, so like the spirit of the hero has to like reform itself into a new like a new type of way, because it was kind of like
Okay, that makes more sense now.
yeah, and I think I think that's part of why you have to find the Triforce of Courage, and it's split into shards in Wind Waker, because like there wasn't a proper host for the Triforce of Courage anymore, and you kind of had to like. And the story of that game's kind of about Link becoming the new vessel of Courage, like the hero of time before him, which is kind of cute, and it works. I think it works fairly well.
Which actually now makes sense why they talk about the hero of time just suddenly disappearing.
Yeah, because he just didn't exist anymore. He's just poof, gone, right?
Although, if you look at certain time travel theory stuff, since Link had to go into the future to stop Ganon, then go back in time to stop Ganon, the entire reason for him to travel through time would no longer exist, so that scenario couldn't have been possible.
Well, that's why the idea is that you have the timeline split. Is that like in the timeline that he goes back to, like that's where that split happens. But in the the idea is that in the adult timeline is that that's the timeline in which Link was in stasis in the Chamber of Sages for 7 years. Ganondorf took over. Zelda disguised herself as Sheik and went into hiding. Helped the hero of time 7 years later to awaken all the sages, and then thwart Ganon later. So like the adult time was kind of about like rebuilding from the ashes of that.
So the too long didn't read synopsis as the goddesses are a bunch of cheating bastards.
I guess. I mean, I don't think it's as hard to understand as I think what happens with a lot of people when they like hear time travel stuff is they kind of turn off their brain, because it's like, oh, that time travel is complicated, so I'm not even going to try to understand. It's like, no, sincerely, if you try to like really think about this, it's not that hard to understand.
Well,
you have to keep track of your objects. That's it, right?
It seems less like a time travel problem and more of a multiverse problem.
Well, that's kind of one and the same. If you understand that's kind of what string theory is about, right? It's where it's like different timelines are your alternate universes, right? Like those are kind of one and the same.
Fair. I wasn't expecting us to have theoretical discussions of the nature of the world or reality.
And welcome to the SinDef stream. That's also just actual Zelda lore, right?
Yeah, Zelda lore is wacky.
But my thinking is, I do think there is a solution to the timeline, though, that makes a lot of sense. If you take the Fallen timeline, and instead of placing it after the events of Ocarina of Time, you instead place it after the events of Minish Cap.
I would have thought it would have made more sense after the events of Majora's Mask, because it's quite heavily implied that Link just got lost.
Well, no, because
I mean, I know he wouldn't have got lost because he grew up with the Lost Woods, and people only base that theory off the fact he's a Stalfos in Twilight Princess.
yeah, but like I don't think it's that he's a Stalfos. It's that he died in battle.
Yeah, because there's that whole Gerudo Civil War theory, isn't there, where Link came back to a civil war.
Yeah, no, there's a whole lot to go off with that. Suffice it to say, because like explaining that whole implied story is a bit convoluted for the purposes of this stream. But basically, the idea is that like, oh, they like thwart Ganondorf's initial plan, and it's safe enough for like Link to leave. But then like the Gerudo like break Ganondorf free, or he breaks free himself or something, and they just have an all-out war. Um,
And that's why there's a death camp for Gerudos in Twilight Princess.
yes, and it basically ends with a genocide of the Gerudo.
Because the Hyrule royal family don't have chill. They have exactly zero chill.
Yeah, and it's possible that by the time it came to that point, Link may have returned and he may have died, and my cat just knocked the Switch ever so slightly out of the dock, so now it's not being properly captured.
What a good cat.
Stella.
Stella wants to take Nintendo down.
We're trying to do a little show, Stella. I know you're trying to be comfy back there. Oh, God.
Stella's part of the anti-Nintendo crew. But yeah, I do love the Gerudo Civil War
There
theory.
we go.
It's one of my favourite Zelda theories.
Yeah. No, I like it a lot too, and I think there's lots of evidence in Twilight Princess to support it.
Like, I think what I like most about it is like Link comes back and he like feels so much guilt about what's happened between the Gerudo people and in the Hylians. That's why he kind of just gives up hope and becomes a Stalfos.
Yeah, I guess that's an interpretation I'm willing to buy into, actually.
It's like Link knows exactly what Ganondorf is capable of, but he also knows that not all the Gerudo are evil because of his experiences with Nibiru. And because he wasn't really there to have that conversation with Nibiru, she probably wasn't able to lead her people away from Ganondorf's corruption.
Oh, I see how that works. Oh, that's kind of cool.
But because he's so loyal to the Hylian family, like the royal family, he probably would have done whatever he could as a royal knight.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's fairly. There's also implications that, like, yeah, Ganondorf may have actually straight up like wasted Hyrule Castle Town.
I wouldn't be so surprised if Ganondorf just didn't straight up nuke Kokiri, the Kokiri.
He probably I don't think he did, but he may have tried to push into the forest, and that may have been like the thing that kind of called Link back to action, where it's like, okay, this is like literally too close to home.
At that point, he learned how to throw Mido at the problem.
Maybe.
Threw Mido in front of Ganondorf's big ass sword. Also, don't you think it's kind of cool that this Ganondorf we fight in this game is the same one in Twilight Princess?
I mean, let me take that one step further. There's only one Ganondorf.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because you'd have the Ganondorf that's there in Ocarina of Time. He gets
Wind
sealed
Waker.
away, and then like he breaks that seal after who knows how long
And that's-
in Wind Waker.
Because that's why they have to flood the lands, because Ganondorf comes back.
Mm-hmm.
And like, real talk, the Ganondorf in Wind Waker is one of his best appearances because he's so sympathetic and you can... There's like so much pain behind him. Like, everything he did was for selfish reasons, but there was also the part of him that did it all for his people, the Gerudo, who were kind of living in a desert.
Yeah, I think it's a good I like that interpretation of Ganondorf being someone that like can rationalize in a way that comes off as sympathetic, but like ultimately, because like he's still very
Oh,
selfish
he's
and greedy and power hungry. Because like immediately after he gives this whole sympathetic speech, he tries to kill a child and steal the Triforce. Like,
yeah. I mean,
you know?
I would have loved if they kept going with that more sympathetic angle of Ganondorf, where he's just like he regrets every action he's ever took, but the only way he can reverse it is with the power of the Triforce.
I mean, I guess I don't know because it's like because I also don't think that's actually what was going on. I think it was more. I think it was one of those things where like like fascists will try to like justify their heinous actions,
Yeah.
like the way that humans will rationalize the most awful things because like there has to be something that justified what you did, and like especially when you have a huge ego, like you look for things to justify your yourself, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. I do feel a lot of it was probably Ganondorf just trying to justify his own actions to himself. Like, oh yeah, I did all this, but it was for the betterment of my people, so that means I'm okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
and it's worth noting in the timeline where he does actually obtain the power of the Triforce, which is in the prelude to Link to the Past, he doesn't liberate the Gerudo people. He turns the Sacred Realm into the Dark World, and any of that are still loyal to him are turned into monsters with him.
well, yeah, he pretty
Um,
much enslaves his own people, doesn't he?
yeah. So like by no stretch of the imagination is like I think this is one of those things where it's like it's important to separate the rhetoric from or it's important to distinguish between rhetoric and action, right? Um,
Yeah. I mean, his actions have proved he's a very evil man
mhm.
who will do whatever it takes to satisfy his own wants of global domination.
Yeah,
But I just think it would have been a really nice way to see the character as more like, oh, he understands he's done some great evil and he can't fix it without doing more. I
yeah,
just thought it would have been like a nice take on his character instead of just making him full evil. I
like
do enjoy the good old sympathetic villain archetype.
yeah, yeah. No, I liked it too. Just to be clear,
When the glow of the blood-stained
Which is
moon
why I think Skull
shines.
Kid works so well, because he is a very sympathetic
Skull
villain.
Kid is a way better example because Skull Kid is actually someone he was actually a victim, right? Because he was because
Yeah,
Skull Kid's not even the actual villain; it's Majora. Majora abused Skull Kid.
yeah, because
Um,
Majora's a being of pure evil and malice.
mhm. Literally
Kind of
the
the
terminal equivalent of Ganon.
while Fierce Deity is a power that's way worse than Majora.
Maybe it really depends on your interpretation.
Well, it's kind of hinted at, isn't it? That it's like a darker rage.
Kind of, yeah, but it's also this sense of like this like kind of wrath that like a that's like a
Yeah.
that a god would have, right? Where it's like
Well,
where there's
it's a
like a
good,
righteousness to it, right?
it's a righteous wrath,
Hmm.
but that can be more terrifying.
Yeah, and maybe terrifying in the sense that like that it inspires awe, right? Where it's like if you invoked the wrath of like God, like you would feel immense terror, right? And that's kind
Well,
of the idea there.
well, the mask is pretty much angry God.
Yeah. Um,
Like you now have to fight angry God,
mhm. But I
and
get
this is Old Testament God angry we're talking about.
yeah, but I'd also like to point out like, and I mentioned this earlier, like the way you obtain that mask is by doing all these little things to help out people throughout Termina, um, whoever both big and small problems, right?
Well, that's the best thing about that game, isn't it? Like the
Mhm.
only way you can really progress is by being the hero.
Yes, and so it's the great or Fierce Deity mask is supposed to be like like this manifestation of like all the different spirits of Termina, um, enacting in like righteous justice for them, right? Um, it's it's kind of like how like almost like a mama bear would like act in great fury to defend like her children and stuff. It's like there's like this like righteous fury. to be
Yeah.
had there.
Like-
That's my interpretation of like the Fear Stadium Mask, where it's like it's an entity that acts on behalf of all the denizens of Termina, um, to be the wrath of like the gods, essentially, in their name.
One of my interpretations of, Majora's Mask itself is, it said it was crafted by an ancient, mysterious people.
An ancient tribe that practiced hexing rituals. Yeah,
Yeah, I believe that was the Twilight Realm who made the mask. Due to,
maybe.
a lot of similarities. If you look at Midna's mask, the eye that covers hers on it is very close to design to the one of Majora's, and the people of the Twilight Realm are known for dark magics and ritual.
Yeah, it's very possible that the Dark Interlopers, or the Terminin equivalent of the Dark Interlopers,
Hmm.
may have made Majora's Mask, and that the Fused Shadow is the Hylian equivalent of that.
Yeah,
Um,
I do think that Majora is a god of chaos rather than a pure god of evil.
Chaos is a good way to put that, especially with, yeah, I think chaos is a great way to put that.
Because evil has a motive. Evil's something that you can point to and be like, yeah, that's evil. While chaos is just unpredictable. Majora is a very unpredictable being. It doesn't seem like the destruction of Termin is an end goal for him. It just seems like it's something just to do because he can.
Sort of, yeah.
So I think maybe like Majora was a chaos god worshipped by these people, and by crafting a mask in his image, they kind of trapped his soul in that mask.
Dude.
And while Theisdete is the inverse of that, he was someone that the people of Termina prayed to and made a mask to honor him. And because of the way Theisdete is, he can bestow his power upon someone worthy.
God, this shot of the sunrise was fucking gorgeous.
Oh god, I know. I am at full mast right now.
Yeah. Anyways, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I should probably. I would love to continue this conversation, but I should probably end off my stream here.
Yeah, get yourself some rest as well, Sin.
Yeah, I definitely need a pee at least. But
all the water puzzles, I swear.
yeah, but yeah, feel free to come by in future streams and stuff. I am always happy to talk, especially during these streams.
Oh, honestly, I'd love to. It's been very fun.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks everyone for coming by and hanging out. Let's see, do I have anyone to raid? I don't. Oh, I thought I saw that Krestos King was streaming, but they're not. Oh no, I don't know who to raid. I don't have a person. Huh. Well then. You know what? Here's an idea. How about I raid a random person, or I don't know if random's the right word, but another person who's streaming this game. I have no idea who the hell they are, but their title caught my eye. It's Hello There, Lunk Returns. That's the name of that's their title. They're called Draku? I don't know. I have no idea who they are or whatever. It looks like they are way deeper into Tears of the Kingdom than I am, but go ahead and enjoy rating them or whatever. I don't know.
I just appreciate the cyanide and happiness reference with Lunk.
Yeah. Go have some fun with this stranger. Maybe they're cool, maybe they're not. I don't know, but go get some love. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Together Tuesday with ResDog. We'll be playing Borderlands 3. Yeah, take care. I love you. And yeah, have a good time.
Peace
Bye.
out.
Okay.